What's going on, guys? Bengal here. Season 6 Nevada Dynasty. I keep recording an episode ahead of where I am on YouTube, so apologies for that. But we are live on twitch.tv/Bengal. I'm just so addicted to this series that I want to keep recording it. And we had a pretty unbelievably amazing recruiting class a year ago, but we also had a lot of team turnover. And a lot of faces that you have been familiar with seeing are no longer here. That's obviously Taylor McCaleb. We didn't have him last season. So Michael Turner, the transfer, took over with his incredible speed. But if you look at the speed of our current receivers, it looks a lot different. Cameron Doucette, by the way, declared for the NFL draft. He's gone. We lost a lot. So this receiver room is going to look very different than what you're familiar with. Kevin Barmore was in the episode I uploaded yesterday, but it will be 2 episodes now ago on YouTube. He was the 5-star freshman that committed to Tennessee, and it was like, I've made a huge mistake. Little Arrested Development reference for you guys there. Best comedy show ever. I make no apologies for the take. He's interesting because he's definitely good, right? Played a little bit last season, but kept his red shirt because he didn't even appear in 4 games. But if you go to 5, you lose it. But if you appear in 4 or less, you can still have it. He's got incredible catching ability, right? But he's not a great route runner. He'll beat press, so maybe that will be effective as a deep route runner. He shouldn't really be dropping the ball, but is he going to be getting open the same way? We don't really have that electric speed that we previously had. Now, another 5-star, or well, actually, no, Delvin Slater's a 4-star. We'll try to pull up Braden Dahl. Delvin Slater might be the resident deep threat. He's maxed out. He's as good as he's going to get. He kind of reminds me of Cameron Doucette. Quite good speed, very good with the football in his hands. Hands are just about average. Route running's about average. He might be the guy that takes the step up in the slot, though. I don't know what this offense is going to look like. Braden Dahl, also the 5-star. He was the number 7 overall player in his class, along with the other receiver, Kevin Barmore. He's got a little bit more juice. He's a little bit of a better route runner, especially down the field compared to Kevin Barmore. The hands aren't quite as good, but he's very good with the football in his hands, and he has a little bit more athleticism. And both these receivers are quite big. Barmore is 6'3", Braden Dahl is 6'3". So we do have size at the position. Elijah Iverson, I believe, was a transfer who is 6'4", with pretty good speed. Alan Coppen, of course, Koppenheimer was a quarterback, is now playing receiver for us. And we moved Isaiah Burns to tight end. He's a little bit light there, but we needed someone to play tight end. Our tight ends have just been leaving like crazy, but we recruited pretty well at the position. We brought in 5-star tight end from Wayne, New Jersey, George Cleveland. He should be electric at some point, and I think he's so good that he's probably just going to have to play as a freshman, and it's going to be Cameron Tuttle that is more of the developmental guy who wears the red shirt. And then at quarterback, yes, we still have Jabari Sapp. He's going to transfer because of playing time. Buddy, you're a senior. You can't transfer. You're here. But he's as good as he can get. Accuracy will never get better. Throw power is as good as it's going to get. He's as good as he's going to be. But we do have his backup of the future. Will be wearing the red shirt this year, but Jaron Small, 5-star athlete, quarterback, star development trait. He's got platinum off platform, and not only is he a freak athlete with 96 throw power and 93 speed and acceleration, also pretty good as a ball carrier as well with 94 agility. His accuracy, not only is it already good, he can really get upgraded. He's, as a true freshman, 85 deep throw accuracy, 87 short, 83 medium, throw under pressure and throw on the run, approaching 80. But look at how many bars he can have upgraded to get accuracy 90 plus. So Jaron Small should make a big impact for us, but unlikely to be this season. Alex Gage, the redshirt freshman, will likely play, and then Sam Quick in there as well. A freshman athlete will be our depth at the position. At running back, J.P. Bynum is our new highest-rated running back. We told Mr. Fumble, whatever the hell his name was, Damon Brewer, we told him to get out of here, hit the transfer portal, JP Bynum, I think, is going to be our new number one. Redshirt freshman with star depth, which is way better than it is in Madden here, because it's literally the step under elite. He's got pretty good speed. He's got good hands. He should be pretty good with the football as well. And the 5-star freshman who we recruited, Kevin Bahama, another star dev player, probably not going to play very much this year. I think I do want to see him. Elusiveness is already maxed out, which kind of sucks. Really sucks, to be honest. But power can get better. He's as quick as he's going to be, but should end up being an impact player for us. I'm just not sure if that's going to be this year. But that's pretty much all there is on the offense. And then defensively, the jewel of the class is Duke Ingold to me. He's upgraded to an 85 overall as a true freshman without ever playing a snap, with elite dev trait and a lot of room to get better. But he's already insane. He's elite against the run. He's got pretty good overall power. He is not a really good pass rusher, but already a borderline elite coverage player and very, very, very athletic with 90 speed. It just doesn't make sense to start him right now when we have Henry Lanier and Cameron Tuttle. Alex Cohn is a redshirt freshman, is quite good. James Marquez we kicked out to outside linebacker. And, of course, you will be seeing this duo. Keegan Shade, big-time player for us last year. Really, really solid. But someone I do want to work out on the field is the redshirt sophomore, Mr. President, elite dev trait, Alex President. He has literally no skill caps with 92 speed, 89 acceleration. He's not great against the run, but he can rush the passer a little bit if we need him to. He's got pretty good overall power. Injury's great, and he's already, as a sophomore, he's got 97 awareness, 93 play rec, and he's pretty good in coverage. Still a long way to go for him development-wise, but I think he's going to be able to do that. At corner's been a big problem for us, but we continue to recruit the hell out of the position. And John Joy, Kevin Biggs, Jimmy Longoria, Silas Uche, Javier Estrella probably will play in there for us. Not sure if Thomas Woods is going to play a ton, although with his zone coverage, we might look to get him on the field, more than you think. And then, of course, we know about the safeties, Taquan Carter and Marcus Keenan. Keenan keeps upgrading attributes and does not upgrade his overall, unfortunately. One DB of the year last year. I'm not going to redshirt him. It would be literally insane. But I do want to have him for another year. And then with recruiting, the number one player in the state is a top 10 player in the nation. Dom Hemphill is an athlete scrambling quarterback from Reno, where Nevada is located. 96 throw power, 94 speed, and 96 acceleration with very good accuracy and some pretty good abilities. Dom Hemphill, despite getting Jaron Small, is somebody we would like to add to the class. No way around it. Absolutely need to add him in. And just like we did last year, we are in pursuit of the best players in the nation. At this point, we're not trying to go for depth so much as we are trying to get the best players. And that doesn't mean only 5 stars. It means good players. And at receiver, we are interested in one thing and one thing only. Guys only want one thing, and it's disgusting. You'll notice the trend. 96 speed, 99 speed, 97 speed, 95 speed gem, 96 speed, 98 speed gem, 98 speed, 99 speed gem, 98 speed, 99 speed gem. And then Kevin Silva is actually a physical archetype player. But we will be adding plenty of speed to the class and a lot of gems at the position. But receiver needs a bit of an influx of speed and overall talent. And you're going to be thrilled to see that cornerback is ridiculous this year. Carlos Honeycutt, 94 speed, 85 zone. 93 speed, 84 zone for Desmond Avery. 95 speed, 82 zone for Kelvin Finley. 95 speed, 82 man for Rakeem Smith. And a lot of gems in this class as well. But speed and coverability is a really nice change to see because we typically don't see these types of players. 96 speed, 81 man. We don't see these type of guys, but here they are. So I want the gems. I want the speed. This could be a very, very big class for us. So we are up to 1,100 recruiting hours, was it? 1,125. And that, of course, is because our school has been upgraded a ton because of how successful we've been. We are now a 4.5-star program, 90+ overall, second year in the Big 12. Hugely long intro. I apologize, but you needed to be filled in. And this will be the schedule, okay? I've already set it up. We are... Oh, I didn't set it. I set it up for Trenton State, maybe. So this is actually a different schedule. And we have no home games week 3 to 6. We have barely any home games this year, period. And we barely have any bye weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is 12 on the schedule. I don't want to play Ohio State. We know who we want. It's been the bane of my existence on the recruiting trail. I want Oregon. We're going to Eugene. We're going to take on the Ducks, but I am going to take UTEP off the schedule here. Chat's going to be psyched about that. And I am going to add a home game week 7 for recruiting purposes. It's completely nothing. Like, how are we going to recruit players to our school if we can't get them in on visits? We have almost no home games this year. So that's not great. We need something week 7. And it's going to be tough to get a team kind of on the same level of us. But if we host them, we have a better chance to win. We could try and avenge our loss against Auburn. And there's my storyline. Auburn, week 7. Oregon, week 1. It's going to be spicy. That is the schedule. And let's go ahead and open up 2029. Final ride for Jabari Sapp. We've already been locked out of a number of different players here. Kenyon Azura, running back. Nick Rubbs, a receiver. But the receiver class is stacked. I'm not really super worried about those guys. We have allocated our points. We have 900 now because of how good we've been and how much we've really gone into the recruiting angle. I'm putting 65 on the quarterback, Dom Hemphill. I'm also really going after the running back, Malik Harmon. And it's not just because they're 5 stars, but I do think they're quite good overall. And early on in the season, you're just kind of throwing points on guys you want. You think maybe you can be in these recruitments. We might fall behind on Matthew Cherry here with Stanford and Oregon pushing, but we can reallocate points. We'll have a better idea of who's actually a possibility for us following this week. But early on in the season, it's an information gathering session more than anything else. So we'll see and we'll find out, who we have a legit shot to get. But there are a bunch of really good players. We're a different level of school now. Like, this is no longer a rebuild. We are here. We have arrived. It's about separating ourselves and actually winning it all. So we'll kind of see where we are after this week. We're going to get locked out on a number of different players, but I think for the most part, that's going to be okay. Addison Ty, I don't think we went after because there are a bunch of gem corners. Gabriel Shelby, maybe we didn't either. Sergio Pack, I think originally I wanted to and we didn't. Zach Pack, I don't think we did. Franklin Fournette, we didn't. So I think we're mostly in a pretty good spot here on a lot of these guys. We did get into the mix on Holyfield, but we did have to scout a little bit, so we should have some more points, and Oregon finally on the schedule. It's going to be a tough game for us to win on the road. Oh, I thought we got locked out on him. I'm like, what? That doesn't even make any sense. But we'll get a little bit of an update here. So we're going to take over ahead of Oregon for Dom Hemphill. And once we get into the top 5 on some of these guys, which is going to be fairly close, of course, we're going to be able to reallocate our points and start pitching and selling instead of just sending the house, which will put us in a better spot to not only get more points, but win more recruitments just outright. This is going to be a battle. 5-star corner from Florida. We're going to try to pull him out to Reno. It's going to be worth it if we can get him. So we're going to put 65 points on Carlos Honeycutt. Just 94 speed, 85 zone is pretty incredible. So we're really going for it. But, I mean, we're really going to have to change like how our points are distributed. Otherwise, we're not going to have a shot to get a lot of these players I want. So we'll do that and see where we are. All right, so we're going to be taking Honeycutt off our board. He is the #1 corner in the nation, but it's going to be too hard of a recruitment to win, I think, which I think we could win it, but we're up against Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, some really big schools there, and we're pursuing a lot of corners. So if it means, you know, sacrificing one for the sake of the many, we got to do it. And Oregon, shockingly, wants every linebacker I want. And it's pissing me off. So we need the hours. Not really recruiting safety right now. But this is, like, it seems like a generational corner class. We need to grab some corners out of this group. And some of these awesome zone corners can just go play safety, right? So if we bring in, best case scenario, these 6 DBs, and USC, bane of my existence constantly, same thing with Oregon. But if we can bring in these 6 somehow, we're going to be in a tremendous spot. It's just going to be very difficult to do that when I still want the linebackers, right? So very annoying right now is kind of where I am. But, you know, if we're going after the best players in the nation, it's going to be a dogfight for those best players. And there's no way around it. So, you know, we play to win these recruitments. We're going to keep pushing on these players. And I hate Oregon. I don't know if I've mentioned that, but I do. And then if you look at the quarterback, Dom Hemphill, I put 65 on him. Oregon is pushing, but that's going to be the trend. I mean, we're either in it or we're not. And Jermaine Smith, I don't really think we need to put 50 on him. And I would like to win out on these recruitments early. But for right now, I think it might be more important to just kind of have these points. Cedric Boye, I like, but I think these other schools might be winning these recruitments. I don't know. We're staying in them, but this one's gonna be like, we'll see what happens after this week, and then we can kind of reassess where we are. We need to win some of these recruitments quickly because we'll get more points. You guys know the deal at this point, probably. But I think I've allocated them in probably the best way possible for what I'm actually looking for. But we're going to obviously miss out on quite a few of these guys in the end. It's just how it's going to work. We just have to decide who do we want the most and push for those guys the most, obviously. So, Oregon, I hate them more than you know. But it's a good thing we have a chance to go and beat the hell out of them right now. Number 9, Nevada, going to Eugene, Oregon, to take on the number 8 Ducks. Last thing before we get started here, if you look at the Heisman watch, you'll notice they do have a running back, Daquan Landry. Interesting. You'll notice no Jabari Sapp. We are ready to put the world on notice. First game of the year, not an easy one for either side. We are headed to Eugene, Oregon. 2 very similarly rated teams, but it looks like, at least on paper, we have the advantage. Here we go. 2 top 10 teams squaring off in week 1. Oh, they have all yellow in the stadium. I mean, this is a scary matchup, no question. This is one of the best teams we've played in the entire series, and we're doing it in week 1. Yes, it's at a conference. If we lose on the road, it's not the end of the world. But they look like they're ready to go. And I'll tell you what, mods, if we got people rooting for Oregon, give them laps. This is a Wolfpack chat. We're walking into Autzen. Hopefully coming out with the win. Big third down, make the stop. 3rd and 13. Shut these idiot Duck fans up. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Some new starters this year. Some familiar faces, obviously, as well. Big hit over the middle. Nice drop. We should get the football. And we will. Very good Oregon punt, though. We start from the 1. They have stars all over the field. You can't even see my running back. 2 freshman receivers on the outside. Red shirt, but still. Just tried to go up the middle just so we could guarantee not getting safetied. But this is not the start we were looking for. Nick Neighbors into the game. Neighbors up the middle. It'll be 3rd and short. I think we do probably keep it on the ground. J.P. Bynum is our new starting running back this year. He needs some blocks. He's going to be short. We just tried to go power against power, and we did not get it. Why did they have to have such a sick punt? That's roughing the kicker! Nice. Nice. Undisciplined team. Undisciplined. Let's go. Ball on the 25. That's how we do it. Oh, we don't really want Barmore on this. Barmore just doesn't have that type of speed. We need a block! Where are you going? Dude, 22. Is that J.P. Bynum? What are you doing? I mean, I'm not going to bench him for that, to be honest, but, like, what are we doing? You got one guy to pick up, and we don't know the play. We have no idea what the play is. 2nd and 14, Jabari Sapp make a play is going to be the play. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. We had a guy wide open. We just couldn't get it to him. Dude, Oregon, they're flying around the field. 3rd and 14. Outside of the freshman. God dang. God dang. Dude, I'm not joking. If they're rooting for Oregon, get them out of here. Excuse me. All right. Defense, make a play. Let's go. Come on. We did it last time. Turnover would be great. Read option. Hit him! Marcus Keenan, big shot on the quarterback. DB of the year last year. -9 to tackle? He's out of the game. He laid a hit, now he's hurt. It's week 1. You played a series. Running back gets it. How do you... Mario North. He's a damn porn star. 3rd and 3. Keegan Shade into the game. We're rattled already. Quarterback taking off. Down he goes. James Marquez off the edge. 3 is fine. 3 is fine. And maybe we can get a block. Not going to block it. That's okay. Down 3 is fine. It's just, is our offense going to be able to make a play? No, obviously. We gave the football right back. 3rd and 9, though. We can pass commit safely here. We know it's going to be a pass. Quarterback, bring him down! A sack there would have been huge. Unfortunately, it's just going to be a punt. Dude, let me have an offensive moment, please. Oh, my God. We're just turning over the ball like crazy. Where it's 3 and outs. 3rd and goal on the 3. Back on defense. Trying to stay in the end zone. Launching. Incomplete. It'll be 6-0. Still a 1-possession game. How about an offensive moment? Oh, no, I accidentally backed into the game. Finally. All right, 1st and 10. We got the true freshman George Cleveland on the field. We're going to get him the ball. 5-star tight end from Wayne, New Jersey. Interception already for Jabari Sapp, by the way. Isaiah Burns plays tight end for us now as well. If you didn't catch that intro. Kevin Barmore shouldn't be dropping the ball. We'll take 3 yards at this area of the field. That's not bad. We will take 3 yards. You want to spin inside? Nope. Jabari Sapp scrambles to make it 3rd and inches. We did have an open receiver, but sometimes you just get it when you can get it. We're going to try to run the ball at this. Crowd getting rowdy. J.P. Bynum. Couldn't get it earlier on short, or 4th and short, 3rd and short either. But he gets it that time. All right. Delvin Slater is our new slot receiver. Can he burn in the slot? We're getting it up to the freshman. The redshirt freshman, Braden Dahl. Pass is broken up. That was Cooper DeJean in coverage. Or somebody. 2nd and 10. Looked like that we had that as well. Get on the move. Jabari Sapp. We get 3. Three's not really going to cut it. Three's not really going to cut it. 3rd and 7. Stepping up, we're sacked. Man, they're down for the quarterback scramble. Still only 3-0. I think they got 6. Oh, this is a tough kick to make. But if you zoom in, it gets a little bit easier. Fun fact for you. Even though you can barely even see it. It's a good kick. That's how you kick, baby. Tie game. Let's go. Heck of a kick. We're locked in right now. That, of course, is our kicker. Thorne. Never in doubt. All right. Conrad Thorne. Oh, yeah, I remember recruiting him. 2-minute drill. Back on offense. 3-3. Very defensive game. I mean, this is Big Ten football. If you like Big Ten football, this is it. We're sacked. We've been sacked 4 times already. And now we don't want to give Oregon the football back. Crowd's going crazy. Really not sure what the play is, of course. Get the ball out. It's going to be intercepted. It's an overthrow of Slater. And Oregon gets the ball back. I mean, right away. Literally right away. Jabari Sapp missed him down the field. Is it the most open receiver ever? Maybe not, but it was an overthrow, and it headed right to the safety. Artie Nevis picks us off. I mean, I get he's under pressure. Like, he's taking a lot of pressure already. But that's tough. That's tough. We got to give him a little bit more time, O-line. A little bit more time. President? Good I mean, we're getting pressure. We're just not finishing plays. 6-0. And we're back on offense. It's 6-3. Not 6-0, excuse me. 6-3. 3rd quarter. JP Bynum up the middle. There we go. Seems like against all odds, we are on the verge of taking the lead. Up the middle, JP Bynum. That's a first down. He's averaging 1.9 yards per carry with a long of 9. I mean, they're really stacking the box, but we're going to continue to run on this. JP Bynum to the outside. Touchdown. We're on top. Let's go. Let's go. Upset him at home. Our defense has played well. The offense, maybe not so much. But the defense has played well. We just gotta pick them up, right? We gotta score. 17-6, and we got the football back. Let's go. Let's go. Delvin Slater, we just give him a chance. Get the ball out there. Jabari Sapp can't connect. 2nd and 10. Do we run the ball to just take time off the clock? And I mean, not that that's a huge factor. We want to score. But we're just going to play it conservatively here. Bynum gets us 4. 3rd and 6. Crowd getting rowdy, but we know it's mesh. We're not confused. We just probably can't audible. Sapp under pressure. He's got wheels, though. You can't do that. Jabari Sapp inside, fighting, touchdown. It means more to him, damn it. He's not going down. Jabari Sapp, big scramble. We're on the verge of making this 24-6. Okay. Okay. Jabari Sapp starting to make it happen. The O-line has been dreadful in this one. I mean, Oregon's got an incredible front 7. You can only blame them a little bit. Look at them playing through contact. 24-13. We are back on offense. 4th quarter. Still a 2-possession game. 3rd and 8. Stepping up, Jabari Sapp. You can't do that in the open field. You need help. Sapp scrambles for the first down. But it's another 3rd down alert. 3rd and 2. Go read option here. We're not going to be able to get it off. We're going to have to run at it. Snap the ball. Try to go back up the middle. That's not the design of the play. That's not what we should have done. 4th down. They want us to go for it. 27-13. It's still a 2-possession game either way. We toss the ball out. That feels like a possibility. We're taking time off this clock, though. Nick Neighbors into the game. Not our best speed. More of a power back, but I don't think, when we've seen it the entire game, we cannot run up the middle on this team. We can't do it. So we're going to see if we can get it on the pitch. Here we go. We didn't get the block. God damn it, dude. Oh, my God. Get the outside guy, please. And we don't get it. Oregon scores immediately. The blocking on the outside has been a joke this game. It really has been. We got 1:30, though. We're up 24-16. First down ends the game. First down ends the game. Dude, it feels like Oregon has 10 guys in the box. How are they doing this? 3rd and 13. I mean, they're still very much in this game, right? 24-16. Braden Dahl, here's the corner route. Here we go. Let's get on the move. Broken tackle, Jabari Sapp. We'll take that. Really never a big intention of throwing the ball there. Wanted to burn that final timeout. Unfortunately, can't convert, though. And we'll punt the ball. Our defense has been awesome. Let's go! Undisciplined! They're going all out trying to block the punt. You don't have to. They got a chance, and they blew it. Undisciplined. It's Artie Nevis, the bitch. That should be game. That's game over. JP Bynum, GG, thanks for playing. Thanks for hosting us. Gentlemen and scholars. And that's why coaching is the difference. The Ducks are an undisciplined team. Yes, can they steal top recruits from us? Yeah, they can, I guess. But you know what they can't do? Is out-coach us when it matters. Undisciplined, worthless pieces of shit. 24-16, we win. Let's go. Let's go. Great defense. Jabari Sapp, player of the game. We struggled to throw the ball, obviously. Their front seven was absolutely out of control. But that's a heck of a way to start 1-0. Very defensive matchup. We had some rain, some drizzle. But in the end, we did just enough to win. And you gotta say that the MVPs of the game, also 21 points in the third quarter is not bad. MVPs of the game, the defense. The defense. Has to be. Jabari Sapp, 13 for 23, a touchdown and 2 picks. Yeah, he's not player of the game. But he also did rush for over 100. Scored a touchdown for JP Bynum. So, I mean, it was just an ugly game, and you got to win the ugly game sometimes. Delvin Slater goes 3 for 120 and a touchdown with a long of 91. Big third quarter for us. That's a big reason why. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for James Marquez led the way. It was the only sack, and a pick for the redshirt freshman, Jimmy Longoria. Okay, Jimmy. Go out and make it happen. We also had a block. The redshirt freshman, Johnny Neely, blocked a kick. Or a punt, I guess. I think it was a kick because they were in field goal range. They only ended up with 3 in the first quarter. I guess he must have blocked it. What a game for us. What a result, at least. So, update on recruiting. We're looking really good at corner. That's a benefit. That's a positive. Free safety is now off the board that we were looking at. But on Matthew Cherry, who is a gem, high 4-star, like fringe 5-star, he is going to go to Oregon probably with 75 points on him. And Oregon is just out recruiting us. We can't schedule a visit until week 7. We don't have any visits. Auburn's up to number 1 now, by the way. We're up to number 5. He's very good, I think. 86 speed, 81 power move, 86 acceleration gem. We've seen better players, but he's very good. There's no question. This would be an unfortunate loss. We are probably wasting the 75 points trying to... Hopefully Oregon slips up and maybe somehow we get the commitment. It's unlikely to happen. First Big 12 game of the year is against the Kansas Jayhawks. Big win over Oregon. The offense didn't look good. We are lacking speed, but also we are lacking blockers up front. It was a disaster. We have a lot of road games this year. We have a huge, huge stretch of road games. And I mean, it just doesn't get easier. This is a tough schedule. We're better than all of the Big 12 teams pretty much, but it's a tough schedule, and you know, you can't really afford to take the foot off the gas pedal against any team. This stadium's not exactly packed, by the way, but we'll see what we can do. Jabari Sapp, Heisman season incoming, hopefully. Oh, pressure. Sapp, broken tackle. There goes Jabari Sapp. Oh my goodness. Sapp still going. Jabari Sapp, what are you doing, Jabari? 39 yards on the run. Let's go. Oh, Kansas is looking like classic Kansas. Nearly had him in the backfield. And then just, what are you going to do? They took out one. Took out another. Nasty. Nasty, nasty run from Jabari Sapp. Let's get Braden Dahl down the field. Get the ball up and out. Braden Dahl! Pass broken up at the last second. We took a shot. I think that's a decent chance there. Ball maybe out a second too late. Good route. Nice catch from Kevin Barmore, the other redshirt freshman. Little comeback route there. Not something we do a ton of, but definitely a nice play. Let's actually, I want Slater on a whip route. And then I think we give Dahl another chance. It's first down. Can you beat press? Give him a chance. Ball came out super late because we can't see it. That's a touchdown if we get the ball out early. But it is especially hard to see if we actually have them. 2nd and 10, Slater in motion. Little fake. We're under pressure again. I mean, nowhere to go with the ball. That's why allowing pressure can be pretty bad, if you guys didn't know. Completely kills plays. And subsequently drives. Let's get the ball out to Dahl. Nope. We're going to be on the move. Block in front. Jabari Sapp scrambling. He powers into the end zone. Oh, Jabari Sapp. You are a menace. The O-line's not going to help out. He's just going to do it himself. What are you going to do? What are they going to do? Dude, 62's having a field day for Kansas. Isaiah Burns would have been nice if he had any type of knowledge of the scramble, but he didn't seem to. And now our defense go out and make a play. 3rd and 9. We got the president on the field. Electric speed, of course. And our corners aren't even close. Not even close. Would y'all take Jabari Sapp with the #1 pick? I don't know if I'd go that far. But, man, he's fun sometimes, huh? 3rd and 4. They could run this, you know. We have no box presence at all. That's not great. Big play. Taya Money Duck, of course, is the Kansas quarterback. We were exposed in space there. Kind of like we were worried about the run. Ended up throwing it. And that's going to be a touchdown. Okay. That's going to be a touchdown. All right, Kansas. 2nd and 10. Oh, no. God, can we block? Barry Batonio is his name. I mean, that's our first step as a tackle is up the field on a pass play. This is not an RPO, I mean, there's no running back. Why are we stepping up like we're run blocking? What are we doing? This is why we're scrambling every play. The O-line refuses to block. It's not even bad, it's just stupid. Get the ball out. Double coverage. Doesn't matter. Kevin Barmore makes the catch. That's why his release is really good. He beats press. You guys remember, of course, the redshirt freshman, 5-star. Verbal commit to Tennessee. He ends up making the right call. And what do you know? The O-line actually gave us a chance on that. 42 yards down the field. It's a good enough throw. See if we can run the ball. Their slot corner looks about 5'6", 170 pounds. JP Bynum. That's not a bad run. 8 yards is very nice. His first attempt of the game. We've been very Very pass-focused early. But it's worked enough. And it's not... JP Bynum is good. He could develop maybe, but right now his skills are not exactly generational. Say the least. We're going to air it out for Slater! Delvin Slater! Touchdown! What a ball from Jabari Sapp. Glorified Tim Tebow, they're saying in chat. Let's see Tebow make that throw. What a ball. And that's bold as well. But what a ball. Delvin Slater stacked, got deep. Let's take another look. I mean, that is a thing of beauty. You really can't throw a better ball than that. That's great. Big third down, make a stop. You know we can. Did it against Oregon. This is Kansas. No disrespect to Kansas, but also disrespect to Kansas. Give me the football back. Ooh, it's 21-7, and we got the football right back. So the best of both worlds here. Could make it 28-7. Probably just run at this again. Oh, my goodness. JP Bynum is having a tough season. He's having a rough start. Can we make this more shallow for Barmore? On the move with Sapp. Turn up the field. Jabari Sapp out at the 1. Yeah, I do think we go for it. They're really ready for it, it seems. We got a tight end in motion. 5-star freshman tight end, George Cleveland in motion. Extra blocker on that side. And he picks it up. And we get into the end zone. Thank you for the assist from the Kansas D lineman. JP Bynum is getting rocked already this season. Also, I mean, it's 4th and inches on the goal line. Can we get Nick Neighbors in the game there, our power back? That would be nice. 28-14, 56 seconds. Could try to bomb him here. We have Delvin Slater. Just split the safeties. There he goes. Ah! Throw out a sack pick! He's wide open! How long did I ask the O-line to block for? Actually. A second and a half? Give us a second, dude. Yeah, the centers, I mean, it's bitched. What are we going to slide protect to the center? The throw at a sack pick. I mean, it's so frustrating. It's a touchdown. It's 35-14 right now. If we get half a second more, instead it's 28-17. Clock's moving. We got to call a timeout. We have a timeout. I'm trying to call a timeout. It's not letting me. Okay. 7 seconds. Throwing up the seam. Delvin Slater, touchdown. What fight? Second TD of the game for Slater. Let's go. Let's go. Bullet. Bullet as well. There's our 35 points before the half. Kansas going for it on 4th down, which, yes, obviously, it's 4th and 1 from the 34. Running back in motion. Oh, that's so open. Marcus Keenan, big hit. Ooh, completely whiffed. Well, touchdown Kansas. Touchdown Nevada, though. 42-24. I mean, Kansas, they're not going away. They're scoring probably too many points. But as long as we come out with the win, we'll be excited about it. Get the ball out. Kevin Barmore, touchdown. Let's go. I know there's been so much change at receiver, even over the past, like, I guess, we'll say year and a half, but from Taylor McCaleb, Cameron Doucette, Michael Turner, to now all of those guys are gone, and Isaiah Burns plays tight end. The offense has just changed so much. And it's not like Kevin Barmore has exceptional speed. He's only got 91 speed, but his release is so high that I think we're going to be able to just destroy press if teams try to get fancy. Duke Ingold actually into the game. I mean, we did redshirt him. Nice coverage. But he can appear in 4 games and still keep the red shirt. It could have been an interception there for him. That would have been nice. We had a lot of backups in the game, including Koppenheimer at tight end. Or at receiver, if you see him. And we're sacked. We just held the ball there forever, but I didn't really see anybody open. Blocking on play-action passes seems to be pretty atrocious. But it is cool to see some of the freshmen actually work onto the field. Backups in the game now. Okay, so Tony Tolson ends up making the tackle. Tony Tolson's cool because he's our third-string defensive tackle right now. And he was a 5-star athlete center. Athlete supposedly going to play center. 80 overall true freshman defensive tackle. As Gage is going to be sacked. We had options there. I was just kind of staring down the tight end, George Cleveland. And we should really just be running the ball. But, I want to see what some of these guys can do. So Gage is going to stay in at quarterback. Koppenheimer. Alan Koppen makes the catch. This guy was playing quarterback for us 2 seasons ago. He was our freshman starter against USC when we upset them. That was wild. Jabari Sapp, to be fair, does throw for 483 and 7 touchdowns. I didn't know it was quite that much. Did anyone realize he was doing that? I mean, I knew he was having a good game. I would have guessed maybe 5 touchdowns. Maybe 350 through the air. Okay, that's a stat line. We do score 59 points. We're 2-0. Defense played well. Alex Gage had a bit of a tough time, but, I mean, did throw a pick, obviously. 6 touchdowns, 483 through the air. He had 1 on the ground, of course, as well. J.P. Bynum did work up to 4 yards a carry. Jabari Sapp, 71 rushing yards. Tougher time for Alex Gage. And then receiving. Oh. I did not realize Kevin Barmore was doing all that. Where did this come from? Kevin Barmore puts up 253 and 3 touchdowns on 10 catches. Braden Dahl with a decent game. Delvin Slater had 3 scores as well. 113 through the air. Obviously through the air. And then defensively, TFLs for Taj Lawton, Keegan Shade, Cam Tuttle, James Marquez, who also recorded our lone sack. And then picks for Elijah Riles and Keegan Shade. Elijah Riles, huh? He was the athlete, probable quarterback or wide receiver that we moved to DB. And he's on the field somehow. Okay. We know we're going to be heartbroken because Cherry's going to go to Oregon. And we're not going to have a chance to get him back. I mean, we knew that was going to happen. They just had too many resources. That's really what it was. We wasted points trying to stay in it, which we knew. But, you know, if there was a chance, we were going for it. And Oregon's really good. So there's simply no way the coach prestige is going to drop below a point where we can get him. Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week for Jabari Sapp. Love to see that. And you know what? Here's what I'll say about Cherry. Is if he's going to go, you know, commit to some loser school like Oregon, who we just beat, have fun losing. Because if we join the Big Ten, it's over for you, little buddy. Yeah. Dan Lanning. All right. I mean, he's done forever. Unfortunately. But it does open up 75 hours of points. And pass rusher's not... Oh, my God. Pass rusher's not our biggest issue right now. He would have been good, though. I mean, a gem, obviously somebody we wanted to add to the class. Otherwise, we wouldn't have recruited him. Oh, God. I mean, Oregon bothers me to no end. Deontay Money is someone we can get. And he's also a 5-star who's probably better than Cherry with Platinum Quick Jump. What week is it? Going into week 4? The recruitment is not going to last to week 7. That's the problem. It will not last. Alabama, oh my, and they have him in on a visit. This feels like a year where the class is going to fall apart, unfortunately. It just kind of has that vibe to it. I hope that doesn't end up being the case, but it sure does feel that way. We'll see if that ends up being the case. We can sell those two. We have 2 very high grades. But it does feel like it's going to fall apart. And hopefully I'm wrong. I really hope that I'm wrong. And we should get some good players, but I mean, Washington's really making a move. Oregon, of course, really making a move. I can't schedule visits. Wisconsin. We're going to lose out on Sean Wing from Paramus, New Jersey, who I would love to get. I really do think, like, the class is falling apart a little bit. Yeah, I do. A little bit. Not sure how much I've actually updated the YouTube video on recruiting, I know I have a little bit. And, I mean, we're still trying to go all out, right? And, I mean, Oregon and USC are going to continue to make pushes for every single player that I want, unfortunately. And we're trying to win out on some of these. The unfortunate thing is I really wanted Deshaun Wing. He's a gem 6'3" receiver with 99 speed. The problem is he's got a week 7 visit to Wisconsin. He's got a week 5 visit to Notre Dame. Could end up going to Notre Dame. And even without that, we've had 65 points on him the entire time, and Wisconsin just has more resources. We're just not going to win this one. So this isn't what I absolutely want, but it probably makes more sense to spread our points around and try to get somebody else. So we're staying in some of these recruitments as much as we can, but it is a battle right now. And unfortunately, we're losing a lot of the battles. And if you watched last season, it's not uploaded on YouTube yet for the Twitch people as you're hearing this. But if you watched last season, if you're here on YouTube, we had, again, like the best recruiting class of all time. It does not get better. At least, I mean, maybe some of you had a better class in-game, but it doesn't get better in real life. And, you know, obviously in your head, you're like, we'll just repeat that. We're not repeating it. So we have 0 commits right now. We're close on a number of players. Not having any visit weeks till week 7 makes it really tough to win recruitments early. Like, we're in a good spot on a number of different players, but unfortunately, like the top guys that I wanted seem like they have other plans. So we're staying in. We're doing what we can. We're out of hours right now. But we are going all out for the players that we want. We're probably going to end up losing out on Stephen Merrick to Oregon as well. I hate Oregon. Have I mentioned that? God dang. UCF on the schedule here in week 4. We're headed down to the bounce house. The Black Knights are... It just says Knights. I thought they were the... No, that's Army. No, maybe they are just the UCF Knights. All right, well... They are also... They do use the color black. But we're going to the bounce house. Let's be real. This should probably be a game that we win. Can we have... Do they have the space uniforms in here? I like the space ones. They might not have them. That kind of sucks. But the space ones look pretty sweet. Oh, they do have them. All right. Yeah, we'll throw those on. Yeah, KJ Jefferson did transfer to UCF. That's kind of surprising. I'm not even sure who Arkansas's quarterback is to start in 2024. I mean, it's so tough because there's so many transfers now. It's really tough to keep track of all of them. Who is Arkansas starting quarterback? I really don't know. Because I never would have seen him, obviously. Would have to been someone that I like heard about transferring, or someone that was either there and just buried on the depth chart. Taylon Green? I don't know who that is. I'm sure this is going to be clipped and played when Arkansas fucking beats Texas. And Taylon Green throws for 450 on the worst secondary I've ever seen. All right, we're in on offense. Here we go. I mean, Kevin Barmore had such an insane game last week, and we're sacked. That's just staring down receivers for too often, too afraid to throw the ball. But I don't want to throw picks. Taking a sack in the spot on first down especially is better than getting intercepted. And we'll throw for Isaiah Burns and get a lot of that back. 3rd and 5, very, very convertible. These jerseys do look really nice. The uniforms in general, I should say, for UCF. Can we throw that? Laser! Dahl can't reel it in. Oh, we took a chance. Man. Braden Dahl. I mean, that's not his game, unfortunately. 5-star red-shirted freshman. Red-shirt freshman. It feels very weird to say red-shirted. The lights are too bright at the bounce house. God dang. Conrad Thorne off the post. I've gotten so much off the post and in luck. Not there. But we have another field goal moment. What about from 53? We're going to drill from 53 somehow. Here we go. It's moving so fast, dude. I'm not hitting this. What am I doing? What am I doing? I didn't even try to aim it up. I just hit A. What is that, dude? Oh my god, my brain just shut down, man. That was as bad as it possibly could have been. I didn't even try to time it up. I forgot, and I just held it down. Oh, I don't think I've ever had a worse attempt in my life on this game. Oh my goodness, Conrad Thorne, dude. What is he doing? All right. 2nd and 6. We're all over it. Make him pay for catching the ball. All right. 3rd and 4. We're sending heat. We're going to pass commit. We got a ton of speed out here. Marcus Keenan's got to make a play. Over the middle. Longoria's not there, and we're just totally not even in position. Touchdown UCF. Well, the good news is we'd be losing anyway. It'd be 7-6 right now. So, not even worried about the missed field goals. Ooh, that's... If you play like this, it actually, I think, could work a lot. But I'm feeling like my nose might bleed. If you play like this, you're a psycho. Fuck it. I can't. I don't know the angles at all. I'm so uncomfortable. I'm never doing that again. Okay. We're locked. 2nd and 6. Throw on the run. Braden Dahl, nice catch. Does it make up for the drop in the end zone earlier? It does not. They have broadcast angle is actually insane to even have as an option. I will say that. How about, you know what, Kevin Barmore? Just go win down the field. Oh, I accidentally have him on a streak. Is that open? It actually really should have been. I threw it a little bit too early. That's on me. We're having a rough game. At least, I mean, the field goals have been bad. That really was getting so wide open. And we just let it fly too early. Needed Dahl to work across the field a little bit more. And it would have been a huge play. Unfortunately not. And we are on upset watch. Not really the type of watch you want to be on. And that's going to be a pretty big play. It's still early. But we got to start making some plays. Barmore was open. I'll keep that in mind for next time we call that play against that coverage. It's pass interference. I mean, all right, can we not play defense anymore? What happened to defense? What happened to play in football? I fear that we gave UCF way too much drip, letting them play in the Space University uniforms. Touchdown, Knights. Don't. We're asleep? You're going to wake us up, buddy. It's 21-0. And we don't have the ball. It's 24-0. Give me a moment. We're not punting. We're getting flooded, dude. We are getting absolutely flooded. It's over. It just is probably over at this point. Not great. You know what? Throw on the run. Whatever. Braden Dahl. 24-7. Maybe it isn't what it is. You know what I mean? We're going to fight. No picks here, though. Got to score a touchdown. No interceptions. Hurry up. No picks. Slants is asking for a pick. I'm a slant pick machine. Sap on the move. Got a block. Touchdown. All right. We're on the board. We will go for 2. It's a 3-possession game before scoring. We make it a 2-possession game, but we just need 2-point conversions, obviously. Sap is in. 24-8. Hey, defense. I got an idea. How about you start making plays? All right, 4th down alert. They're giving us a chance. 5:33 to play. 4th and 4. Stepping up. Jabbar Sapp took a shot. We had to scramble and get it, though. Red zone alert. Got to score. I mean, that's been really the goal of the entire game. But it's very true right now, especially. 2nd and 1. Keep going. I mean, this would be an amazing sell from UCF. Pass behind Braden Dahl, but he's going to make a nice adjustment to it and catch it. They're just... No! How do we not step up there? I think Sapp is tired. Looks like they gave us the touchdown. Over the middle, Braden Dahl touchdown. Oh, he paid for it dearly. Oh my goodness, he took a shot. But he held on. Let's go, Braden. Let's go. How about let me go for 2 here, please? 2-point conversion to make it a 1-possession game. Ball got out. Braden Dahl's in. Oh my goodness. Jabari Sapp with a defender literally all over him. Makes a great play. What a throw. And Dahl can move. I mean, he was like a blur coming across the screen. Give me a turnover. Give me a turnover. Nice hit. Nice hit. Let him know. It's a 1-possession game. Give us the football. Dude, he's just bobbing and weaving. Make it a hold. Bring it back. Let's go. Give us the ball back. 1st and 12 is not super impactful, but it does stop the clock after the run. I swear, if the CPU runs slants, it's game over. We have no answer for a slant. It's a 1st down. Oh, I mean, we're going to have no chance to stop these guys. Simply will have no chance. Keegan Shade into the game. He's been a 4th quarter playmaker. We can't get off blocks. I mean, we're going to go past him, but we're sending heat. Get out there. Nice. 3rd and 7. I don't trust them in man coverage, obviously. We're going to have to go pass commit. We're going to press. If they bomb us deep, that's just what happens. Oh, God. That's just unfortunate. It's unfortunate. 3 minutes to play. UCF continues to drive. How is he still on his feet, dude? Somebody's got to get after the quarterback. This might not actually be a pass, but I am going to pass commit. They've had guys in motion before. Clock's moving down. I mean, I'm all over it. They should bring it to the 2-minute warning, and they will. It's going to be 3rd and 3. We're going to blitz. The quarterback showing symptoms of CTE mid-play. What is he doing? Okay. I like that. I like that. Good defense. We're in his head. Now here's the problem, guys. We need a touchdown and the 2-point conversion to tie. That's the problem right now. Jabari Sapp taking off. Let's go, Sapp. Out at the 46. I want to score with time in case we don't get the 2-point conversion. I'm super worried about that. Get it out and up. Braden Dahl! House call! House call Dahl. I think I like that. I think I like that. Braden Dahl torches him over the top. It is a 2-point game. Okay, boys. Okay. See, not too early because we needed to guarantee a score. We don't know that we're about to get the 2-point conversion. We have no idea. We've called goal line unders every time, and it's been successful for the 2-point conversion. We'll see if we can get in. Get it out! Incomplete. I thought they were going to run across. They're in a zone defense. What else comes open? What did I miss here? Yeah, do you see what I'm talking about, though? I thought for sure 23 was going to run across with Barmore. 14, it looked like, was playing inside. So I'm like, let's just get the ball up. He's going to run past everybody. Still feels like a good decision. It just did not work out. They probably contained the QB scramble. I mean, they got guys right there. So if it doesn't really feel like a bad decision, but it just unfortunately did not run. Did not work. 22 seconds. We're going to go for the onside, and we're going to see what we can do. It's got to go 10 yards. No, we have no chance to recover the onside. Now, we do have a chance to win the game. We do have a chance to win the game. We will need a stop. We have 2 timeouts. A first down ends the game. Gotta let him in. Gotta let him in. If we can't tackle, we gotta let him in. Oh, God. Letting him in gives us a slight chance, but, I mean, it would have been nice to make a stop there. Would have been very nice to make a stop. It's a 2-possession game. It's unfortunate. We need a very, very, very quick score. Like, unbelievably quick. Like, this play would be great. And they're playing so deep. Maybe some magic happens. Get it out. Dahl lost all positioning. It's not good for us. Guys, I can only see so many different receivers. Okay? We're looking at one side of the field, I think we have a good option. I can't see everything. I got a big screen. Huge flex, I know. 1:10 to play. Probably shouldn't have thrown that, but it's going to work. Injury timeout. Doesn't really save us any time. Not technically dead, just mostly dead. This is going to be a pick to end it, probably. Almost. Almost. Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty unbelievably terrible. Terrible. Nope, I want a corner route. And I'd like to change the depth. And I'd like JP Bynum to stay in and block. Pass interference, dude. Give me a call. Give me a call. That is pretty much going to be it. 49 seconds. Kind of need a touchdown on this play. We're going deep for Braden Dahl. And he doesn't haul it in. UCF is going to win the game. Yeah, I mean, going down 21-0 was incredibly tough. A couple of missed field goals didn't help. We gave him too much swagger with these uniforms. 0-1 in the Big 12. Ugh. Not the start we were looking for. Not the start we were looking. Oh, we're 1-1 in the Big 12. Oh, who do we play? I can't even remember. We crushed Kansas. We crushed Kansas. That was what even happened, man? We had no running game, that's for sure. 1.7 yards per carry. Is that a running back issue? Is it an O-line issue? 2 drops for Dahl. The drop for him in the end zone to start the game was actually pretty critical in the end. If you guys recall that one, that'll be forgotten to time. The defense played, like, unusually poorly. 2 fumble recoveries for Jimmy Longoria. Usually the defense is sick. Didn't make enough plays either. Just kind of not our game. And there's a lot of season left. Are we going to be a top 10 team anymore? That is unlikely. We probably dropped to about 15 or 16, if I had to bet, which isn't terrible. We got locked out on Quinton Holyfield? What happened? How? Has nothing to do with losing to UCF. That features nothing. We went all out on him. Notre Dame just took a huge lead? What happened with that? Now this guy's going to Oregon too. I hate Oregon so much. And Alabama's passed us up. It's falling apart. We lost in the bounce house. Now we're bouncing back. We have Houston on the schedule. Our recruiting class is falling apart. We need a win. No dilly-dallying. No setting the stage. We all know what it is. We dropped to number 12 in the nation. There's a lot of time left in the season. Our college football playoff chances, now that it's a 12-team playoff, not at risk whatsoever. How about, can it be a sunny day for once? Well, that's what it feels like right now over the program, a rain cloud. I mean, we've gone to how many college football playoff games in a row? So many. And my outside corners are not worth a single shit. They're not. But I'll tell you this. This is still a CFP team. We're still going to bring in a top 10 class in the nation. Can John Joy... There's no... We might play some more cover 2 or something, because these corners are killing me. But I know I love for my safeties to not get torched deep. Quarterback going to take off. We need more of that. Take off and just get smacked down. And we don't score again. Dude, our offense is in a funk. We need somebody to just snap us out of it. Good Lord. Defense needs help. When do they not? When do they not need help? I'm just going to ask a lot more of my safeties. My corners are going to play shallow mostly. And they're going to start playing better. But it's going to require my safeties to cover an insane amount of ground. That's going to be what's asked of them. There's a flag. It's got to be a hold. If you're going to call illegal contact or defensive pass interference, that's an absolutely insane call. I want to know where that actually occurs, because it's called on Cameron Tuttle. Where does the illegal contact occur? That's illegal contact? Look where the ball is. It's on about the 14-yard line. Where do we make illegal contact? 5 yards down the field? That's not what illegal contact is. It's got to be beyond. It wasn't. It's a bullshit ticky-tacky call from the fucking shit Big 12 officials. It's a bullshit call. Yeah, injure him. Good hit from Taquan Carter. Marcus Keenan takeaway. We got the ball back. Watch. Okay, they ran it. They're afraid. We know the Big 12 officials have no qualifications. We know it. We're going to hold them to 3. And our offense is going to do something. It's not even a prediction. It's a demand. It is a demand. We're going to get in rhythm. We're going to be blowing teams out by 50. We're going to forget that these games ever even happened. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go, offense. What can you do? The stadium is not pulsing this bad at Houston. It's not even close. This is not a crazy environment. They're 1-2. 3rd and 7. Over the middle, Delvin Slater. Nice catch. Let's go. Braden Dahl, post, touchdown. And that's what we're playing here. We're sacked. Ball needed to come out early on the right side of the field, but that's not what we were reading. 2nd and goal. Laser? Yes, laser. Delvin Slater, touchdown. Good tackle out after the play's over. You can call the touchdown, you can't call a penalty. It's unnecessary roughness. Big 12 referees have their heads buried so far up their ass, I can see their head sticking out of their throat. Don't think about it. That one would even make sense, but it's 1st and 10. Defense, make a play. Do something. 2nd and 7. Quarterback going to take off. 3rd and 1. We're about to blitz the hell out of them. Might even run commit here. Throwing end zone. Out of the back of the end zone. Incomplete. That's what pressure can do. Force bad throws. Houston going to take the lead. It's 9-7. What an electric first half. Can't you feel the electricity in the air? It's palpable. Get the ball out. Let's go. Slater, 1st down. 55 seconds to get points. Feels easy. Famous last words. Wide open. Sapp. behind Barmore. It's my fault, but it works. Might want to get Kevin Barmore the ball more. Barmore. Kind of a tongue twister. There we go. Tight end, George Cleveland. The 5-star freshman from New Jersey finds the end zone. All right. We'll take the lead before the half. Defense, just don't allow points. We didn't. It's 14-9 and a big third down. Although I think we'd agree, 4-down territory from where we are in the field. Under pressure. Good block. Jabari Sapp still on his feet. We're going to slide for once. We'll take that. Another third down alert. Do we have an offense on first down? I don't think so. Definitely not second down. We're going to get that out there again. Back shoulder. Touchdown. Slater again. Slater. It's kind of what the corner said to him. It doesn't really work as well because Slater's saying later. Second score of the game for Delvin Slater. It's 21-9. And we could make it even more. We're not really running the ball much, but a lot of our moments are, hey, it's third down. Go extend the drive. No! Hit him in stride! JP Bynum still on his feet, though. Good way to end the third quarter. And we got to find the end zone here. Got to find the end zone. We just... I see it. Can't find it. Get up the field. I'm trying. Get to the end zone. Barmore. There's so many open guys. Just could not get rid of it. So many guys. Barmore has a touchdown if he just runs to the end zone. Jabari Sapp walks in. We'll take it. We're starting to run away with this one, literally. Jabari Sapp takes a bow in front of the Houston faithful. This is actually not over yet. 4th and 7. 28-16. Throw the middle. Find the football to Quan Carter. Oh my God. He's got 99 zone. Jabari Sapp, I think, has 94 speed. So he can run a little bit. No, James Marquez has got to get after the QB here. Trying to play over the middle. Somebody better bring him down. RJ Trahan is the one who ends up doing it. And Houston has scored. How do we manage to blow the game every time? We get the football. It seems like the other team has no timeouts. There's a minute to go, as I said. And somehow we always lose the ball and they score. I can't tell you how many times this has happened. Third down alert. We're taking no time off the clock. That's what's incredible, by the way, is they keep their timeouts. We take no time off the clock. It's amazing. 3rd and 11. Under pressure, sacked. Make a big stop here. Okay, they have the ball on the 7-yard line. They need a touchdown. Defense, get back. I mean, it's simply amazing how this continues to happen. 18 seconds. They need a touchdown. We don't really want to give them free yards. But at the same time, the only thing that actually cannot happen is us getting beat over the top. That's the only thing we can't allow. Get after the QB, force him out. You want to scramble? I mean, he's a mess right now. I don't know what I would do in these spots. Probably nothing good. But I actually don't know if we're deep enough here. Space him out. Deep throw. Man, somehow it's somehow it's single coverage. We sent linebackers. 28-23 is your final. We almost blew it. Jabari Sapp, 4 touchdowns, completing nearly 75% of his passes. A win is a win. We got back in the win column. It's a road game. We had a lot of road games this year. We're going to have to learn how to win on the road. Not very many incompletions there, almost 100 yards on the ground. If we cannot win games on the road, We have no chance. Slater with 2 touchdowns. George Cleveland had the 1 catch in the score, of course. And yeah, there are some young players on the field. Not as many as you'd think, but whatever excuse the chat wants to give me, I'm down. Bynum's just the 3rd down guy. We're going to give Nick Neighbors an extended look as RB1. You know what? He played great last year. We were trying to go with the hot hand. It's clear that it's not working. We are going to lose some commits here, probably. It's going to be devastating, but it's going to be devastating together. We did get a big one, though. Keenan Gothel from Tacoma, Washington, is the first member of our class. He has exceptional speed. And we got Rayshawn Apple from Santa Ana, California. There is really awful news, though, with Kelvin Finley. Bama gets the 4-star gem corner. And Deontay Money, of course, picks Oregon. So, losing out on Money and Finley's tough. 2 recruitments we probably win if we go max out from the jump. I mean, Arkansas is making a move for Rakeem Smith, and there's nothing we can do about it. We just got to try to stay in the pocket and weather the storm. However, we will talk about our first commits of the cycle. Gem receiver from Tacoma, Keenan Gothel, is very good just because he's fast and has abilities. But that's pretty good. 99 speed and acceleration. We need an influx of speed to the offense. That's going to be very nice. And Rayshawn Apple's a very good corner to get. Even though corner recruiting has not been perfect, he's a very good corner to get. He's 6'1", 201 pounds with 93 speed and acceleration, 81 zone, 73 man, 75 press. Very good player with platinum team player. So could potentially move back to safety if we wanted to go that direction. We really want Desmond Avery. The Week 7 visit to Ole Miss could be a little dicey. We really want Rakeem Smith. Arkansas is making a move. We really need to wrap this up now. USC's making a move on Emmett Fry. I don't think the commitment lasts to Week 9, but I'll tell you this. I'm not really willing to take that chance. We're going to bring in Emmett Fry for a visit next week. Hopefully that recruitment is not over by that point, and we can wrap that up. And then Chad Lavrone is going to be a really nice get. Kind of an underrated guy just because it hasn't been a recruiting battle at all, but he's going to be an awesome pickup to our class. If we bring in 3 or 4 corners, that's a big cycle. And we might bring in 5, or potentially one of them moves back to safety. We're not really recruiting safety that much. We're not in an awful spot on Dom Hemphill. The Week 7 visit to Oregon is going to make me put a hole through my monitor. There's no way around it. Malik Harmon needs a visit. Week 7. Coach Prestige is what we're going to sell. We're right there. Wisconsin's right there. They're making moves. I would be pitching right now, but we don't really have something that aligns. And Sway, I don't really think makes sense for him because of where the other ones are. Like, Academic Prestige is not good either. And I don't think there's anything, I think we looked at it. There's nothing that has Academic and Coach Prestige with something else that we're good at. So, like, we can't sell Proximity to Home. It's an F. So not exactly ideal there. I know Sway can be effective. I just don't think it fits here. You really need 2 of 3 in order to sway it. And the Proximity to Home being an F, it really is concerning to me. So I don't really know what we can do with that. We need to just stay on him with points. We just have to. So, sending the house is really about all we can do there. Okay, Week 6, we got West Virginia. They're actually having a good season. They're undefeated in conference play. They're 4-1 overall. They just didn't have the prestige going into the year that we had. They're 82 rated. Let's give them an alternate because that worked out so well when we played UCF. We're managing to win games. I wouldn't say convincingly. That wouldn't be the word I would use. That would not be the word I would use. But we are winning games. We lost, of course, to UCF. And that is not a season killer. It's not. We just got to, again, bounce back. Start playing a little bit more consistent football. and beat West Virginia. Where is this, Morgantown? Is it Morgantown, West Virginia? That feels right to me. I don't know what the button is. It's intercepted. I tried to throw over the middle of the field. The post was absolutely wide open. I guessed the button wrong. The post over the middle was wide open. It's a pick six. It'd be nice to know the fucking button of my receivers. I would say that. It wasn't, the read was wide open. That was the issue. It was not a Stevie Wonder read. The read was perfect. The button, not knowing the fucking button, was the issue. If I had to pick out one. Second and goal. Sapp on the move. The play that never fails me, except for if you're playing Florida in a college football playoff game. All right. 3rd and 2. Nick Neighbors is going to get a lot more touches in these spots. He's just so, like, injury prone maybe isn't the word, but he's never at 100%, which I don't love. 3rd and 4. I'd love for George Cleveland to be wide open, and he was, but we are short, and it's 4th and 1. That'll take us to the second quarter. We're going for it on 4th and short. I mean, we just have to. At this area of the field, we're running to the right. Cleveland in motion. Safety comes up. Doesn't matter. I like the extra blocker over there. Up the middle, JP Bynum, first down. Let's find the end zone. Who wants to get open? Probably nobody. No, I mean, we got to just throw that. Just got to get the ball out. We don't necessarily need to throw a touchdown on that play. We just need to get rid of it, and we didn't. 2nd and goal. Throw into the end zone. Does aggressive catch work in this game? Has anybody ever caught one? I've never seen it. I have legitimately never seen one get caught. Jabari Sapp up and over, is fumbled. It's recovered by West Virginia. Well, we took a pretty significant chance there. They have their celebration is a fucking mining flashlight on their head. Because half these guys are going to go work in the coal mine after this. They're not going pro. It's 22-14. God, give me a minute. Give me a second in the pocket. Or more than a second would be ideal. Slater can't hear the adjustment. Did you get it that time? It's going to be intercepted because Burns... if I throw to Burns one more time, I deserve to be shot. He releases on the slot fade and then decides he's tired running the route, and then I... All right, everyone just relax. Deep breath. This is a Zen stream and YouTube video. We're locked in. We're going to make the correct throws. My players will take their heads out of their fucking asses. And we're going to start moving the ball. That's what's going to happen. Jabari Sapp, how about a block? I would kill for one. Would literally murder someone for a block right now. Can we get that in there? I believe that was Kevin Barmore. Kevin Barmore, 5-star with, I mean, maybe 95 catching. 3 picks for Jabari Sapp today. Barmore, I mean, just make up for your mistake. There it is. Jabari Sapp, time to throw. Dime. We're back. We're back. We've never been more back. If I was lying on my back, we wouldn't be more back. Find a place to go with the football, please. The fact that this D lineman's keeping up with Jabari Sapp is frustrating to me. 3rd and 2. Nick Neighbors. Had a decent bit of power in there. Just not maybe enough power. And we're just going to run it right back at him. Neighbors You better find a way to get into the end zone here, buddy. Okay. That's good. That's good football. Third down alert. Third quarter. We are up 36-17. Let's run this to the wide side of the field, please. Oh, we better snap this ball. We got the slot fade. Delvin Slater says later. That's the line. I figured it out. That wasn't even that hard. There's also an extreme amount of space, by the way, from the end zone to where the fans are. So much. Why is there so much space? More room for activities? What are they planning there? I don't know. It's 43-17. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like it's like 14-17. 4th and 3. Now, I'm curious what the thought process was here. John Joy. I'd love to know if a corner has ever made a play for me. I don't think I've ever seen it. Can you just not know you have help to the inside and you have the outside receiver? I know he's in a deep zone, and it's almost like a deep half. But I don't know if you noticed, buddy, John Joy, that there's an outside receiver that no one will be covering as you are the outside player. I think coverage in this game, you don't have to pick that up with one hand. Oh my God. I think coverage in this game is, they're dumb. I don't know what else to say. 3rd and 6. We got a big block. Neighbors first down. 3 picks for Jabari Sapp against West Virginia is not like a Heisman type stat line. But if we can get another touchdown in there, woo-wee, we'll be looking good. Play action. They're all over it. We have RB for a touchdown. We're throwing a Braden Dahl. I love, it seems like my receivers always get wide open as soon as I've decided I want to get on the move. It's impressive to never be on the same page with your team. Yeah, good stiff arm. That was good stuff. Dude always has an increased risk of injury at the very minimum. Pick up a block, please. 4th and goal. With chew clock on 4th and goal, I would absolutely love for the clock to be chewed. That'd be my favorite thing, is if that feature worked when it was 4th down. Why would it decide to not work when just because it's 4th down? It happens every time. It's designed feature almost surely. Make me turn it off, because I don't know who could get mad about having chew clock on when they turned it on. If you would need to turn it off. You know what I'm saying? You hear that noise? I think Nick Neighbors may have died on the field. Regardless of that, that is the ball game. 43-24. I know I'm acting like it was a lot worse. We just got to come out and blow some teams out sometimes and play mistake-free football, and this wasn't that. This was very much not that. We ran the ball maybe slightly better with Nick Neighbors instead of J.P. Bynum. Braden Dahl had a big game. Slater with a touchdown. Kevin Barmore still, trying to find anything from his 250-plus yard game, right? That game was insane. Marquez injured. Taj Lawton injured. My whole defense, they just get hurt. John Joy did have a pick in this game, as did Marcus Keenan. Nice for him to show up this year. 3 forced fumbles. Marvin Coleman, Keegan Shade, RJ Trahan. 3 forced fumbles, and yet 4 fumble recoveries for my guys. 2 of them for Shade and Trahan, who had a safety. What is this stat line from RJ Trahan? 2 forced fumbles, a safety, a forced fumble, 2 TFLs. Okay, that's not bad. I know it's been, oh, woe is me with the recruiting class so far. We landed a 5-star corner from Greenville, Mississippi, Desmond Avery. And a 4-star corner from West Monroe, Louisiana, Raheem Smith. And a 4-star corner, Emmett Fry, from Paris, California. Those are our corners committed. Now, Thad England has committed to Virginia Tech. We knew that was going to be a possibility. They came out of nowhere and kept him in state. I think proximity to home ended up being a big one for Thad England, and we didn't really offer that at all. But we just landed 3 monster corners, narrowly beating Auburn for a 5-star corner, narrowly beating Arkansas for a 4-star gem corner, and narrowly beating USC and Oregon, who was making a huge push for a 4-star gem corner. Next up, we have Chad Lavrone, who I would take. This is an easy commitment to take. Gem 4-star corner with good speed. We've taken the lead on 4-star gem Eric Saliga with huge speed. It's going to be a battle with Wisconsin from Malik Harmon. I think we're getting him on campus this week, so that's going to be very good timing. And, oh man, that's right. That's our big visit week. The number 2 undefeated Auburn Tigers, who beat us in the college football playoff last year. I forgot we scheduled them, to be honest. Wow. That is a big game with a lot of commits in or recruits in attendance. We have a ton of depth at corner, but these guys just aren't as good. And we're graduating Thomas Woods and Kevin Biggs and Marvin Coleman at safety, so we can move some things around. All right, this is the game of the year right now. This is the game of the year. Okay, so big new commits. Desmond Avery's the 5-star. Huge get, and this was a battle. 6'3". We thought we were going to lose him, to be honest. Great speed acceleration, 84 zone, 73 man, 74 press. Rakeem Smith is a gem, top 100 player in the class. 95 speed, 82 man. Is he going to be good in zone? Probably not, but should be good. Thad England, we lose out on. We made a big push for him, but unfortunately don't end up securing that one. But Emmett Fry, our secondary has been transformed if we want it to be. 92 speed and acceleration, 81 zone. Man coverage is not terrible. And so he's got a week 7 visit that won't even really matter at this point. Dom Hemphill, oh my God, he's going to commit to Oregon after his visit. Oh, and I'm going to want to not, well, what can I even say? I'm going to be upset about it. Malik Harmon, this is a big visit. He is on campus this week. This is a big visit. It couldn't be bigger. He might commit to us anyway, but I sure would like to win. Sure would like to win. Tyrone Mangum, big visit this week as well. Arizona State's making a push. Jermaine Smith, we will add to the class. Saliga, we've overtaken Auburn. We're making a push on Josh Jewell, who has great speed. Chad Lavrone is close to committing. So we're good there. So now it's about finding new players to go after that can actually help us turn this into a top class. LSU is 16 commits right now. We have, 3, 4, 5? Right now we're at 31. But again, we're not going for quantity. We are going for quality. Big visit, or big week. A big week of visits. Dom Hemphill is going to go to Oregon this week and likely commit there. Not for sure. I'd love to keep him in Reno. It's not the end of the world if we don't get him because we have Jaron Small, who's a 5-star quarterback we recruited last season, who we expect to be the starter next year. Dom Hemphill looks very good, though. And going to either USC or Oregon would not be good. It's going to be either us or Oregon. He either commits to us or Oregon after this week. This is a really, really big game. He's not going to be on campus for us, unfortunately, obviously, but there are a lot of other players who will be. Chat has convinced me to go whiteout. We know this sometimes doesn't work out well for us, but we broke the curse before, and I think that we can do it again. I only have white helmets. I guess I've never seen Auburn anything else. Huge game. Huge game. 2 top 10 teams square off. Auburn knocked us out of the college football playoff last year. This is a different team, though. Arguably a worse team is the unfortunate part about it. A lot of young faces on offense. We need their best. It's a beautiful day. The crowd is striped. They did not get the whiteout memo. Auburn, undefeated. Number 2 team in the country. Games do not get bigger than this one in the regular season. Got to start hot. And it starts by establishing the run. There's Nick Neighbors. We know he's going to be injured probably 3 carries into the game. We got to get him going before then. Block on the perimeter. Set us up for success. Needed to go on the outside there. It's going to be 3rd and 3. There was space. But I thought we'd be able to cut up the inside. Didn't quite have the speed. 3rd and 3. Ball needs to come out. There's Braden Dahl. Braden Dahl with a spin move. Let's go. The redshirt freshman gives us the first down. Good stuff. Flat was wide open. So is that, though. Jabari buying time. Finding Braden Dahl again. Better call, Dahl. I like that. I like that. We're calling his number a lot early. 1st and 10. Give him a chance. Go up and get it. Barmore can't reel it in. Spectacular catch is absolutely useless in this game. I don't think I've ever seen an animation. 2nd and 10. Give him a chance. Touchdown! Slater says later. Delvin Slater, touchdown. Nice. Oh, the corner was close. Good start for us, though. Good start for us. Just gave Delvin Slater a chance. Clean pocket as well. Ball came out maybe a touch late, but the corner couldn't find it. Too busy trying to catch up with Slater, and that is a losing battle. 3rd down alert. Defense has played well. Again, you'd call this 4-down territory based on where we are on the field. Although we obviously don't want to get that far. Slater, nice catch. 4th and 1. We are going to go for it. I'll take that. Okay, they're going to put a backer right in the A-gap. Something's got to get open here. If he blitzes, Slater underneath could be a really nice option. But wide open is Isaiah Burns, the converted tight end. Converted receiver to tight end. Big first down. Jabari Sapp is on fire, by the way. He's feeling it. We still struggle to run the ball. I keep seeing change the camera when running. To I don't know to what. To this? I'm not sure. And Neighbors trying to find space. Can't really find much. 3rd and 9. I could like Barmore here. I think somebody gets open. Sacked. That's okay. That's field goal range. That's field goal range. A little bit of wind rocking. We've missed a couple in the past. But that's going to go through. And it's a 2-possession lead. Okay. We'll take that. Defense continuing to play well. They have allowed 0 points. Pretty incredible. Bynum into the game. Who wants to get open here? They're going to blitz. Wide open over the middle. Braden Dahl. Going to block as well. Braden Dahl brings us down to the 10-yard line. And we should be able to punch this thing in. All right, let's try running the ball from this camera. We'll see if we can find some space. All right. That feels like an incredible suggestion I should have listened to earlier. Touchdown, Nick Neighbors. Little speed, little power. 17-0 pending the point after. We are playing really, really good football right now. Our defense, I mean, these guys are playing like out of control. Wide open over the middle. It's Isaiah Burns. This camera does feel like game-changing, but it's a little bit weird. Might go back to this one, I don't know. 1st and 10. We're on the move. We're throwing on the run. There is Kevin Barmore. I thought he made somebody miss, but kind of got suctioned back into that tackle. I mean, it looks like a Braden Dahl touchdown. It really does. Just a slot on him. Give him a chance. Oh, I thought he made the catch. Oh, my goodness. That would have been crazy off the tip. 2nd and goal. On the move. Get up the field. Get a block. Jabari Sapp powers in. Touchdown. This is what we were looking for the whole season. We couldn't do this against UCF. Houston, really. We've been slow starters the entire season. This is not a slow start. Now, there's a lot of game left. I don't know how we're going to finish. But a 24-0 start where we keep getting the football back, it's hard. I mean, you could have never predicted this. You really couldn't have. And we could make it at least 27-0 before the end of the first half. And we've blown leads like that before. I mean, we have. Hopefully not today, though. This game is way too big. I mean, that's an insane decision, and it's going to work! Nick Neighbors down the field. Jabari Sapp, unbelievable throw on the run. He's just feeling it right now. He is just feeling it. I mean, maybe not that much. Neighbors kind of got caught there. Didn't want to get sacked. 2nd and 10. More pressure. Let's find field goal range at least. Let's find field goal range. Yeah, I like this. Oh, we accidentally made it a streak. We're going to step up here. Jabari Sapp. Jabari Sapp's still going! Timeout. He's just so fast. 18 seconds to play. Little check down. Yeah, it doesn't really help us out too much. And I never really looked down the field. So there could have been open options. Never looked. 2nd and 8. Nearly sacked. Plenty of open options. We just need points here, though. No mistakes. Just need points. I really don't like the idea of a comeback route there. We get Sapp on the move. We get a block there. Braden Dahl doing a good job. We're going to call a timeout. 4 seconds to play. It's a weird amount of time on the clock. I totally understand, like, take your points. It's kind of weird that it's far left hash. Quick throw. Diving catch attempt. Not going to be good. And we're going to try to get this field goal up. I mean, the angle is so weird. But the kick is good. 27-0 as the clock hits triple zeros to end the first half. And it is still 27-0. 3rd and 5. Make that throw on the run. There's JP Bynum. Big spin move for Bynum! Touchdown! JP Bynum! Should change his name from JP to TD. Oh, he says it's over. He put him to sleep. Tiger tranquilizer. JP Bynum. 34-0. Auburn finally scores. It's 34-7. We are into the 4th quarter. Get to the outside. Delvin Slater. Nice little spin move. Okay. 2nd and inches. Bynum will get it. Take that up the middle. That's a first down. That's really all we needed there. We're just trying to take time off the clock at this point. That's all we want to do. Neighbors, not quite enough speed to get anywhere there. But again, not really worried about it at this point. We're just trying to take time off the clock. Do not give Auburn possessions. Slater! Oh, that's nasty work. 3rd and 1. I think we go inside here. Neighbors powers in. Neighbors stood up, but does get the first down, which works even more so to our benefit, as we can take even more time off the clock. If we can make this 40+7, what a game this would be. Auburn, they're not even calling timeouts. They've given up. Auburn has given up. We're gonna undefeat. That's not an expression. But we are going to defeat the undefeated #2 Auburn Tigers by a potential score of 41-7. They're not going to jump. Try to get them to jump. 4th and goal on the 1 against a team that beat us in the college football playoff last year. Yeah, we're trying to run up the score. Are you kidding me? Are you joking my ass? Will they have a stop? You're playing for pride at this point, and they have none. Game over. Jabari Sapp, quarterback, sneak, touchdown Nevada, and 41-7 will be your final. It is a murder. We can't even believe it. We don't even look excited. The whiteout game is an overwhelming success. Jabari Sapp, 4 total touchdowns, 3 of them, of course, through the air. Throws for over 350. Couple good balls in this game. Made a couple really, really nice throws. Our defense was incredible in this one. I'm very excited to see the stats here and see exactly what happened. Oh, Jabari Sapp, 2 of them through the air, 2 of them on the ground. Neighbors, of course, had a rushing touchdown. Bynum had a great catch and run. Braden Dahl led the way with 7 catches for 115. Really good distribution here. Touchdowns for Bynum and Delvin Slater. And then defensively, this is what I'm curious about. Only 3 TFLs, Marcus Keenan, RJ Trahan, and Alex President, but a lot of sacks. Cam Tuttle from middle linebacker had 2. DeMar Tootin had 2. And Josh Darnold had 1. Darn Tootin combines for 3. And no interceptions in this one. Do we have any forced fumbles? No. Just suffocating defense all the way around. What a statement win. Okay, I mean, I was hoping we were going to win that game, but I didn't think it would be anything like that. Now, the only thing that could take us down here is, again, if this quarterback goes out and commits to Oregon following his visit. But I think we're going to have pretty good news on everybody else. So, we shall see what happens. Huge win. We knock off #2 Auburn, and we'll see what the news ends up being. Well, Dom Hemphill is not going to Oregon. He took a visit, says Eugene fucking sucks. I'm coming home. I'm staying home. Dom Hemphill, 5-star, top 10 player in the nation, from Reno, is staying home. Oregon hater, we love it. And that was it? That was the only guy? Oh my goodness. That feels wild. That was the only guy who did anything. Okay, that feels nuts. But, big win for the program. We only improved to #7. We just beat the #2 team who was undefeated. Dom Hemphill will take a look at. I mean, it surely ended up being very close. But, Hemphill, 96 throw power, 87 short, 86 medium accuracy, 94 speed, 96 acceleration. Could be a ball player for us. Very, very good add to the class. Oregon is crushing it. It's unfortunate. We're top 30. We just don't have the quantity at this point. We do pass Wisconsin for Malik Harmon. He is not committed yet. Still somewhat worried about Wisconsin. For sure. Tyrone Mangum, if we can get him to commit before going to Arizona State, that would be ideal. And now that we have his pitches unlocked, we probably have had these for a little while now, we should be able to secure the commitment. That would be my guess. But I don't know about for sure. But we should be able to be very close. And I feel like he is going to be a nice add to our class. Just a really solid all-around player. Colorado on the schedule next. They're 2-4, but they can be a little tough sometimes. They're always rated pretty well. It's a road game. Never really know what to think about those. We've seen our fair share of struggles on the road so far this year. We, of course, lost to UCF. These guys are being, it looks like they're being dragged by the freaking Buffalo. Is that Ty Sambrelo? Surely nobody remembers who that is. I think he was a tackle for the Broncos. And I believe he was about the worst offensive lineman in the league when he played. No disrespect, that's just what memory's saying. 3rd and 10. I honestly think if we just streak Slater, he just wins over the top. And I'm willing to gamble on that and be... Oh, there's safety help. We got to check down to Barmore, but Kevin Barmore is going to outrun everybody. The safety was blending in. Goodness. I'm glad I didn't just rip that throw. Is that a touchdown? Delvin Slater finds the end zone. Nice. Let's go. Good start. Maybe this is just the tides are turning. Right? You feel it? It feels like the tides have turned. Is this the camera angle I want? Let's try this. Ooh, that is like nauseating. maybe not that one. Well, I feel like I have to turn my head down. I'm getting a nosebleed with that one. We're not going to move the chains here. There's simply no way. Unless I have more heart and determination and Jabari Sapp makes a play. 3rd and 6. Under pressure, Sapp, broken sack, and then gets sacked, but doesn't get a safety. Well, that wasn't great. And there seems to be significant wind. We roll this past him. How nice would that be? That wasn't what we wanted. But it's 3rd down, nearly into the game. We don't really see him very often. But he recovered a fumble or two in a game this season. And it's a 3rd and 6 throwaway, which doesn't really make sense if you are not going to go for it there. They do have 7 points. Where do they get 7 points from? I don't know. 3rd and 2, throw over the middle. Braden Dahl, 1st down. Big field goal. It's 4th and 10. Well, I think we kind of have to take our points then, which I don't love. Far right hash, significant wind. Also don't love that. How far over to the left do I need to aim the arrow to get it a fucking kick where I want? You know what's funny is I don't even miss kicks in this series. I'm missing all of them. Zooming in the camera makes the meter like a lot bigger so you can see it. But god dang, I feel like I was aiming the arrow to the other sideline and I still miss right. Still 7-7. The last game where I was missing field goals, we lost to UCF. So, can we get to the ball carrier, please? Hopefully this is not a sign of things to come. Let's get Keenan in the box. Big hit. Come on. 3rd and 1. We're going to blitz. Did he see it? Did he recognize it? Read option. Get out of here. Alex President with the TFL. Can we get some salutes in the chat? 07s for the president. Thank you, Mr. President. Big tackle for loss. Holds Colorado to a field goal try, and it's very good. And there's a lot of game left. There's just simply a lot of game left. 2-minute drill, trying to get some points. Colorado's got 17, we've got 14. I mean, this is my usual camera angle. Here we go. Rip that over the middle. Diving catch made by Kevin Barmore. Jabari Sapp has been intercepted in this game. Braden Dahl, do you just want to run by him? I think he does. Get it out and up. Braden Dahl catches it in stride. Broken tackle. Touchdown, Braden Dahl. Better call Dahl. Former top 10 player in the nation does the Jabari Sapp celebration in the end zone. We take the lead. And we have a chance to score before the end of the first half as well. 3rd and 8. We rip that over the middle. That's a great play. Colorado kind of shut down everything there. But I can kick a field goal. I'm doing it again. I feel like it's so far to the left. There's a lot of wind. I'll do it more to the left. And then I'm going to miss left, and it's going to be super annoying. That's crazy how far it is to the left, and that almost goes right. I will take roughing the kicker to extend our drive, though. I appreciate that. Dude, it's so far to the left. Bailed. Like, I didn't just make it. Get your glasses checked, Four Eyes. 41 seconds to go. Sorry about that. I think a lot of glasses people caught strays. We haven't done this in a while. Jabari Sapp looking like Johnny Football. Just throw it away. Just throw it away. 33 seconds to go. Isaiah Burns, touchdown. Nice. Isaiah Burns hasn't exactly been a fan favorite in this series, but he's made some plays. He made a play just there. 28-17. Hold on. Hold on. Dude, that safety just blends in. I don't see him. I thought they... He's hiding behind the ref like a little bitch. Now they've rotated over. Get up the field. Throw back across. Intercepted. Too much hang time. We're hanging on, though. 28-17. It's an unfortunate interception. Let me put a little bit too much air on it. We're sacked. Are we out of field goal range as well? Yeah, we were. But our defense keeps coming up clutch. Defense keeps coming up clutch. Psst. I'll tell you what, our offensive line is not. That's one thing that is not coming up clutch. I just want more time to throw. Give us a block. Okay, kind of blocked the defender right into the lane. 3:33 to go in the game. Touchdown essentially ices it. We don't really want to go out of bounds here. So let's not do that. Second goal from the 6. We're going to run it. Neighbors down to the 4. He's approaching 100 yards. They want us to pass it here. I don't think we're going to. We just want to take time off the clock at this juncture. No. They're leaving the middle of the field open, and that's a false start. Maybe we should have just kept it on the ground. I want a touchdown, though. 35-17, you'd like to think, puts this game out of reach. But now it becomes a little bit more difficult. We're going to get sacked. We'll take our points. I think that's a fine result. Adjusting the line will give me more time. But the thing is, I get that if we were facing pressure from one side, they're rushing 4 and they're just winning up the middle. So I don't really know what we do about that. You can't really slide protect to the center. They're not overloading one side. They're just winning individual battles. We could consider making moves across the O-line, right? But, I mean, we're kind of starting our best group. As the wind is going to push that one in. And our defense is going to allow instant points, as they always do at this stage of the game. And it's a one-possession game, and they have all 3 timeouts. It's amazing how this happens every time. Diving catch made by Slater. God, dude. All right. Well, we know what's going to happen here. They're going to get instant stops. And now Nick Neighbors is injured. Great. And I mean great sarcastically. Colorado doesn't have to burn a timeout because of that, by the way. So they're going to keep 3 timeouts. It'd be nice if my defense would not allow instant scores in the 4th quarter every time. 3rd and 2. Bynum gets across. Colorado calls their final timeout. QB kneel. Victory formation. We're going to win a close one on the road. But we are going to win it. 31-23. Didn't really do a whole lot of scoring in the 4th quarter or the 3rd quarter at all. So that wasn't great. But we do win. 2 interceptions for Sapp is probably too many. And then rushing. Nick Neighbors had a nice game. Foot sprain almost lost us the game. And then receiving. Braden Dog was 5 for 167 with 2 scores. Burns and Slater also found the end zone. And then defensively, a defense played pretty well. A lot of TFLs, 2 sacks for Josh Darnold, who is a beast. And then at least 1 interception. It's John Joy. Any forced fumbles? Yes, Marcus Keenan, who also recovered 2 of them. So does that mean he fumbled and recovered his own? I don't know. But what a nice thing to happen here. We have just added a 5-star running back to the class, Malik Harmon from Chattanooga, Tennessee. He was either going to Wisconsin or Nevada. He chooses right, and we get some protection for him. Or some help, some blocking help for him. It's Tyrone Mangum. I mean, there's never been a more porn star name that I've seen in this game, probably, but that's up there. 4-star tackle from Long Beach, California. Chad Levrone from Largo, Florida, we also add to the class. Is that Key Largo, or is Largo a different place? Probably a different place. I don't know where that is. I mean, our DBs are in a fantastic spot. 3 big commits, though. Wisconsin and Duke made a late run at him, if you see in the bottom right. Arizona State was in a really good position to land Tyrone Mangum if he didn't commit to us this week, but he does. And then Chad Levrone, who was never really in doubt. This ends up being a pretty phenomenal class. We move up to number 5 for us, at least with our corners, I should say. I mean, the corners are in such a great spot. We'll check out Chad Levrone here first. 6'1", 175, 96 speed, 81 man. Really nice addition to the class. Hearing Largo's by St. Pete, so south of Tampa, if you guys didn't know. Well, I didn't know where Largo was, but now I know where St. Pete is. St. Petersburg, St. Pete's Beach, Clearwater, Tampa. Tyrone Mangum, 4-star, top 75 player, number 3 tackle, or at least right tackle. Just well-rounded, decent speed for a tackle as well. 91 strength. Overall good power. Good player for us. But Malik Harmon I'm excited about. We really fought hard for him, the number 3 athlete. Maybe the true number 1 running back. Huge to win out on this recruitment. 93 speed, 94 acceleration. He's got 88 juke move, 90 change of direction, 82 spin move. He's got 360 as an ability, platinum winning time, gold road dog. He's a dog. Great addition to our class. Great addition. And things are really coming together. Everett Burden we might be able to steal away from Oregon as well. Jermaine Smith is on the verge of committing. We're really trying to get Eric Saliga. And we're going to get him on campus this week. I think it's week 9. So we are about to find out if he's going to choose us over Auburn. It's going to be very close. Josh Jewell, we really started to pursue. Oklahoma is like feeling us on their trail, and they're really making a push now, which means we should probably back off, to be honest. But I don't know that I want to back off. We're pursuing a 5-star linebacker from Louisville. Looks to be a really well-rounded player, and he just wasn't really being heavily recruited. Top 20 player in the nation, number 1 middle linebacker. And then Matt Stack, number 2 defensive end, power rusher, top 20 player in the nation, really well-rounded. And I think we're going to be able to land him. We're in a really good spot on a lot of these recruitments. Need to change some things around, obviously. And can we get Awasum in before the Oregon visit? I don't think we can. This might be our last home game of the entire year, to be honest. Which, no, it's not. We have 2 more. If we want Junior Rust, we're going to have to really push, but I think we can. Let's get him in on the Baylor game. Sell pro potential. And we're going to have to up the points because we're really going for it there. We got to up the points. Wisconsin trying to make a run on Bryce Muse after losing out on the running back. They want revenge. You know what? I say bring it on. I welcome the battle. Okay, week 9. If we have any chance of landing Eric Saliga, he's only 5'9", but very fast. Very fast. If we have any chance of landing him, it's going to be this week. We need to overtake Auburn. And then we also have Everett Burden coming in on a visit. Oregon not really pushing all that hard for him. And I kind of think they should be. Because he has 3 mental abilities. Sidestep is silver. He's got 360, which is a really strong ability. With good speed, good juke move, good change of direction. I think Everett Burden is kind of being slept on in this class. And It'd be nice to add him to our class. We've won 4 in a row. Show me the Heisman watch. Is Jabari Sapp getting in the mix the way we're playing? He is. Okay, Jabari. You like to see it. Need to play a little bit more mistake-free football, probably. And really have a huge game. Utah has given us some problems in this series. They really have. And let's just squash it right now. They're rated well. I mean, they're an 85 overall team. Their defense has been pretty tough to score on. Their offense, I feel like, puts up points. It's a good team, right? But I feel like a lot of the time that we've played Utah, it's been in Utah. I think this is going to be the 3rd time that we played them because we played them early on in the series on the road before we joined the Big 12. And now that we're in the Big 12, and they are, last year was our first year in this conference. We played them on the road. Now we get them at home. They might be a completely different team on the road. So we're going to jump in here. The reason why mental abilities are good is because you can't acquire those. That's why I value those. You can only spawn in with them, if you want to say it that way. All right. Big opening drive to start. Get it out and up. Delvin Slater. Nice catch. 44 yards on the sideline. Now, to their credit, they actually contained that enough to make it not be a touchdown, but still a really nice gain. That's wide open. Burns reaching touchdown. Is this a new era? Have we unlocked Isaiah Burns? Did he just require a little bit of time to evolve into the tight end position? This was his first year playing the position. So maybe it just took him a little bit to get adjusted. And now he's a playmaker at tight end. I don't know. Those routes are a little congested there with Barmore, but we find Isaiah Burns, touchdown. I just think Utah's going to be tough. Seems like they're moving the ball a little bit. 3rd and 8. We're going to go pass commit. I'm going to press my corners. Good pressure. Forces the incompletion. They're going to have to punt. We'll get the football back, but we can't do much with it. It looks like we made a stop, and now we're getting the football again. 7-0. 3rd and 6. Who wants to get open? You right there. It's the 5-star freshman, George Cleveland. We like that. And we didn't score. And then we got the football back instantly. God, I wish I could see it happen in real time sometimes. I mean, I kind of can, but I don't. JP Bynum can't really find space. I mean, they got a lot of guys in the box here. Neighbors can't find enough space to punch it in. I can just never run at this area of the field. Very frustrating. Over the middle, touchdown, Delvin Slater. Love it. Slater could have had a touchdown with excellent speed, maybe on a slot fade. Taylor McCaleb, we know, would have scored, probably Michael Turner as well. Instead, he gets pushed out of bounds. Comes back later, touchdown. We love to see it. 14-0. Utah gets a field goal up, and then a touchdown. Ooh, 4th and inches. It's a long field goal. Let's call a timeout. We're going to go for it. I mean, we recruited a good running back last year, 5-star, Kevin Bahama from Texas. But I don't know if it's a running back problem so much. It's an offensive line issue. We do not block. We simply do not block. Oh, no, we got caught in a bad spot there. President, good recovery. We're going to call a timeout. They're going for it on 4th down. We may have just helped them then. Or we helped ourselves. But we're going to find out. 4th and 2. It's a run. 1st down, Utah. The running back already has over 115 yards rushing. I mean, our defense sometimes, man, is just abysmal. So bad. Henry Lanier on the field. Dealing with some injuries. Somebody hit him. 2nd and 2. Daquan Carter in the box. Throwing! Where are you going, Longoria? The ball is in the air. Why is he drifting backwards? God. Okay. 17-14. Down in this game. 3rd and 4. George Cleveland Barely gets enough for the first. Sapp has been intercepted in this game as well. Come on, man. 2nd and 6. We got a good natural pick there for Burns. It'll be 3rd and short. I do want to run an outside run. I just don't know if I feel comfortable trying that on 3rd and 2. I mean, Barmore, I want a streak here, and I'm worried that... No, we're going to get it up to him. Kevin Barmore! Great ball! Touchdown! Nice catch from the redshirt freshman. That's what we need. Use that release. Find the end zone. Nice. We'll take the lead. 21-17. And our defense actually made a stop. But again, it's another 3rd and 2, and I just don't really like that. And, you know, obviously from gun, all of the run options are going to be inside runs based on where the running back lines up. 3rd and 2. Passing for it. Wide open Isaiah Burns. He has been unlocked as a tight end. Unlocked. Okay. I mean, we're really only going to have inside runs, to be honest. We're not really going to have a lot of options. But we obviously do have some stretches, some powers. We're going to, I think, try. Jabari Sapp. Use the speed. He's going to walk in. Jabari Sapp, touchdown. We maybe had some receivers. Thought we had a better chance of running away from the rest of the defense if we could get by the defensive line. Jabari Sapp ends up making that happen with obviously incredible speed, and it's 28-17. Utah going to go for it. I really only want to run cover 2. Ooh, this is 4th and short, though. Let's see what they do. They're going to run the ball. I mean, good hit. Johnny Neely injured on the play. But Utah converts, and they score. Instant scores, man. It's 3rd and 10. We're up 28-25. They are not going away. I don't know if they ever will go away. Tried to get it to Dahl late. The B button, in case you're curious. Just didn't quite have the time. I've been picked off by throwing that too early before, and that time I probably held it a little bit too long. 3 minutes to go. Good juke move. God dang. Utah field goal away here from tying it up. Touchdown away, obviously, from taking the lead. Throw over the middle. Diving stop by Cameron Tuttle. Can't bring the football in. Would have been a huge takeaway. But I'll also take, you know, not allowing a catch. Could be read option. It is. You better hit him. Big hit from Coleman, but no fumble. I mean, the writing feels like it's on the wall here, right? Throw to the flat. Coleman, you got to save a touchdown. Big hit. We need a stop. Need a stop, and they definitely can run on this. They've had success. James Marquez, nice tackle. We've allowed 103 rushing yards today to the back. Huge 3rd down. 3rd and 2. Running back in motion. Throw into the flat. It's going to be a touchdown, Utah. Rocket the baby, huh? All right. Didn't really have an answer there. I mean, their offense is just very good, and we talked about that as a big possibility. Touchdown wins the game. 2-minute offense. Touchdown wins the game. That's all we need to know. Need a touchdown. Need to find the end zone. Up the middle, J.P. Bynum. I don't like his injury status, to be honest. It's a good run, though, on 1st down. We will go back to him. We're going to get set. We're going to quick snap him. Good change of direction. Bynum. Good run to take us to the 2-minute warning. I mean, I'm afraid to go back to Bynum, to be honest. But he's kind of in the zone right now. But injury could be an issue. Bynum up the middle. J.P. Bynum makes a cut to the outside. He's down at the 40. Neighbors checks back into the game. At what point is it a clock issue? At what point do we consider taking plenty of time off the clock? Neighbors is also kind of banged up. We do not want to give Utah any chance to score. But we also need to guarantee that we're going to score. As J.P. Bynum makes it 3rd and inches. I honestly think we just try to guarantee this first down and try to sneak this across. We did not get it. How do we not get it? We're going to go back to it. Game on the line. Sapp just runs over. He was going to sneak, and he's like, nah, I'm not getting it. I can't rely on this crap offensive line. Oh, my goodness. I love Jabari Sapp. For better or worse, he's a dog. Slide. 50 seconds. 50 seconds on the clock. We're going to J.P. Bynum. J.P. Bynum makes a cut. Down to the 13. I mean, we're moving the ball. But, I mean, one mistake and we've lost, right? 35 seconds. Let's snap the ball, Jabari. Nick Neighbors. Power down to the 4. 25 seconds. We're going to run the ball again. We have timeouts, so time should not be a factor. J.P. Bynum. Stopped. We're going to call a timeout. 16 seconds. Man, that slant looks like it'd be incredibly inviting. I think we go J.P. Bynum, though, again. Up the middle. Bynum! Touchdown! Let's go! We take the lead with 14 seconds to play. The redshirt freshman. What a drive for him. What a drive. What a drive. And he's throwing it up. I wish there was an emote for this in the chat. My hands look so weird so close to the camera. Also, I have incredibly long fingers and big hands. So I don't know if that's really my a good hand motion for me. It looks a little bizarre. But 11 seconds on the clock. We are up by a field goal. We're only going to rush 3. But with 11 seconds, you don't have many plays here. You don't really have many plays. Do not break these tackles, please. 4 seconds. It's got to be a bomb to the end zone. Get after the QB. We force him to move. Oh, my goodness, they're going to complete the pass. You got to tackle. You got to tackle. Game over. We survived the upset. Wow. With tackling in this game, dude, that could have been disastrous. No, it was not fun. Huge win. That's why you can't give the CPU any time. Simply no time. Well, we tried to get pressure so they wouldn't have time to throw the ball down the field. And then we got to the quarterback and, like, it wouldn't let me lock on and make a play. So that's how that ends up being close. Sapp, 3 touchdowns, threw a 4 through the air. As a runner, he adds 1. Nick Neighbors averaging 7.2 yards per carry, by the way. 94 yards, 7 broken tackles. It's an O-line issue. Slater, Burns, and Barmore with touchdowns. Wow, no catches for Dahl? Wow, that's something. And then defensively, 10 tackles for Tuttle. 3 TFLs for Josh Darnold. We had a lot of tackles for loss in this game. Only 1 sack, James Marquez, and no interceptions. That was a close one. All right, Jermaine Smith, 4-star receiver from Brownsburg, Indiana, joins the class. That's a nice one. Unfortunately, the visit for Saliga was not enough. He's headed to Auburn. Gem receiver with great speed. Guess he didn't see the Auburn game. It's a dumb decision. But that's just the way that goes sometimes. Jermaine Smith, you could argue, might even be better, right, than Saliga. So, not really too mad about that one as we move up to the number 2 team in the country. Let's go ahead. Ooh, that was a cool little pop-up at the bottom of the screen. Let's move Saliga up and Jermaine Smith. So, they're ranked very similarly. Jermaine Smith, the number 31 receiver. Saliga, the number 38 receiver. Saliga, much smaller. 6'1", 206 for Smith. Saliga, 5'9", 192. And when you see ability, Saliga, of course, 98 speed, 93 acceleration. Some good abilities. When you look at Jermaine Smith, no physical abilities, but 3 mentals. And you can gain physical abilities. You cannot gain mental abilities. Not quite as fast. No, I do think because of the speed that Saliga is better. And way higher spectacular catch, but we know that doesn't matter. But Smith is still good, and he's a gem. Could develop. We have been upgraded to the number 13 class as we land our 10th commit. 3 5-stars as well, by the way, which I feel like that's kind of come out of nowhere a little bit. And we're on the verge of potentially adding a couple more with Matt Stack and Simon Harper potentially joining the class. So that would end up being very, very nice if that happens. And, I mean, we'll see on a lot of these guys. We're not in the best of positions. But we only have so many hours, right? We have tough decisions to make. Bryce Muse on a week 11. Casey Keener got on a week 12 visit, which is a few weeks away from now. But Tennessee's making a real run. Making a real run. So I don't even know if he's going to make it to week 12. It's week 10 right now. We have Iowa State. Someone in the chat was asking about Heisman Watch. So Jabari Sapp is still in the same spot. Jesus Christ. It's Devin Bourne. Iowa State, kind of always tough at home. At least as a Texas fan, I've seen that. They're always tough at home. In terms of upgrades here, nothing super significant. I mean, I guess Kevin Barmore is up to an 88, right? Which is nice. Things are going well, but nothing super crazy. We're a 92 overall team across the board. I'm just slightly worried about Iowa State. Yeah, Taj Lawton might be injured, but we have good depth. We've recruited well. They packed the house. Just like it was against Texas. This is their national championship. Oh, these All Blacks do look very cool, though. All right. Let's beat the Cyclones. Big third down. We are 7-1, the number 2 team in the country. On 3rd and 7. Do we have what it takes to stop the Cyclones? We're pressing on the outside. Pressing seems to be a recipe for disaster. Big hit to Quan Carter, who's made no impact this season, by the way, either. I don't know that there's a worse thing to do than pressure corners, but, I mean, it does work sometimes, but it pretty much always doesn't. So maybe that's something we got to stop doing. Touchdown. Ooh, 2nd and goal on the 1. Yeah, we're going to go goal line. We're going to run commit down. And we're going to say, hey, we have better athletes than you do. And we're bigger, stronger, faster. We're going to stop you on the goal line. That's what we're going to do. And we're going to do it again. If you want to go power against power, you're not as powerful. 3rd and goal. Speed, outside. Nice tackle in space. Cam Tuttle. Showing career stats feels crazy. 142 total tackles or solo tackles, something. 4th and goal. We hold them to 3. That's good. It's a really good stop. And this is a missable field goal just because of the angle, but they drill it. Defense needs help. We were just giving them help. What happened to our offense? Quarterback keeper. He just kind of made a little check move to the outside. Touchdown. Okay, it's been an interesting start. Red zone alert. It's 10-7. Or 7-10. End of the first quarter. I mean, I'm never not going to go for the hit stick in the open field. So I don't really regret that, but wish we would have hit it. We found that way too late. Back shoulder doesn't matter. Delvin Slater touchdown. He's got to go back shoulder. Delvin Slater on the same page with Jabari Sapp. That's huge. I mean, to their credit, great start for Iowa State. I think as this game gets deeper, I don't think they're going to be able to hang with us. To Quan Carter. Nice play. We should get the football back. In an instant score, it's 21-10. And maybe we'll be even more than that if we can actually capitalize here from the 20. I don't love the timing of whatever that was. There was like no real indication that was going to be delayed. Can I see Barmore on the outside? Inside lead. Out of reach for Kevin Barmore. That's got to be a touchdown. I do like how I can actually see him sometimes. And we're going to be sacked. Switching camera angles is kind of insane to me. But if it works, you know, I can't even see the bar there. 17 miles per hour. The winds are going crazy, which makes sense here at Iowa State. Kick is going to be good, though. Kick's going to be good. Looks like we allow points there. But we're going to jump back in on offense. It's 24-17 as we go to the second half. It's been a weird game. Let's get Dahl on a streak. If we have time here, this might just be a huge play. They kind of got caught up. Let's just throw that on the run. Isaiah Burns, we know, is not going to drop it. That was third down, though. But it makes it a lot more manageable. It's 4th and 4 from the 40. And we could potentially scramble for it. And that's what's going to happen. There goes Jabari Sapp. Jabari Sapp, what an athlete. Brings it down inside the 20. Good scramble. I don't really like how they're pressed. I feel like that makes Neighbors a worse option. I got to be able to see Barmore on the outside. Don't really like where he is. Sapp on the move. Let's go the other way. Jabari Sapp buying time. Doing it himself. Jabari Sapp diving touchdown. It's a little unconventional, but it gets the job done. When you have an athletic quarterback, you got to take advantage of it. And that's what we need to do more of with Jabari Sapp. It's 38-17. Play action pass on 3rd and 5. I could see that being effective, except it seems like we never block on that. I would say 4-down territory from midfield. Jabari Sapp, keeper. Take that. Probably should have just kept it to the running back, but that's okay. 4th quarter. 3rd and 10. Got to convert here. That's a fumble? That's a pass. Ah, jeez. We got the ball back, though. Dude, stop giving me 3rd downs. Let me take time off the clock, please. Please let me take time off the clock. Throw on the run. Kevin Barmore. We'll take it. That should be enough to do it. We have under 4 minutes to play. We're going to take it down, probably under 3. We might not be able to snap the ball here. Okay, usually it's like a false start when you try to snap super late. I know somebody in the chat's going to be very mad that I wasn't trying to score on that 1st down. I'm just trying to take time off the clock. It's 38-17. Time is their biggest enemy at this point. That brings it down to the 2-minute warning. There he is. There he is. Nick Neighbors. Back inside. Touchdown, Neighbors. Like a good Neighbors. Nick is there. It still just doesn't work at all to me. But we haven't done that this season, and he's a senior. So, if ever there was a time to bring that back out, it's now. Iowa State, of course, with a quick score and the onside kick. There's a minute left. They're going to be in a rough spot. Coleman recovers. Takes a big hit for his troubles. But that should do it. How does it not? It's 3rd down. Take more time off the clock in simulation. No, we're going to bomb them. Nope, false start. They're really not going to press us now? Well, guess what? The game's going to end then. Neighbors change the direction. Don't injure him. That'd be rude. He's going to finish with 87 yards. That is your ball game. We end up kind of crushing Iowa State. It was close early, but I think, as I said, the better team's going to pull away. Exactly what ends up happening. 45-24 doesn't end up looking especially close. Jabari Sapp played pretty clean football. 405 passing, 3 touchdowns, completing 69% of his passes. Nice. Nick Neighbors, 6.2 yards per carry. 2 touchdowns. Touchdown for Jabari Sapp on the ground as well. Receiving, Braden Dahl, 7 for 170 and a touchdown. Delvin Slater, 3 for 123 and 2 scores. And then defensively, we know we have at least 2 interceptions. 3 TFLs for Josh Darnold. He's having an incredible year. Cam Tuttle as well. Sacks for Darnold and James Marquez. And then 2 interceptions for John Joy. He is getting a lot of picks in sim. It feels like he might end up winning DB of the year, even though we've seen him get cooked before. He's putting up some pretty good numbers. Can we see award watch lists here? Check this out. Jabari Sapp is working towards Player of the Year. Anyone else from Nevada? Yeah, shocking. Gene Dangus, top 10 for Coach of the Year. Best quarterback, Jabari Sapp. Best defensive player, Cam Tuttle, James Marquez. Best DB, John Joy's at number 3. And that even might go up, by the way. We have nobody for best receiver. Delvin Slater, number 11. Okay. That might go up after this week registers, though. Another nice win. The recruiting class is coming together. This could be a really nice week for us. We might get 1 or 2. And we do get Casey Keener from Mullen, South Carolina. We tried to get him in on a visit, right? But he just outright commits. Yeah, Tennessee and Clemson were making moves, but we just gained a ton of ground. 4-star defensive end. Chat loves it. Power rusher from South Carolina. We add him to our class. No. Oregon going to get Dalton Awasam, unfortunately. Not ideal. Week 11, we got Baylor coming to town. Of course, we went to Baylor last time around, and I complimented their stadium. But you'll notice we do have some visits this week. Everett Burden is headed to Oregon this week. That's pretty bad for us. As soon as we showed a ton of interest, Oregon's like, actually, that's enough of that. We're going to be having him. I hate Oregon. We got Matt Stack coming in, though. This is a big visit. Michigan's trying to make a run. USC's in now. This is a 5-star. Top 20 player from Colorado. We've recruited well in that state that we could add to our class. He's in on campus this week. That would be a huge get. Got a lot of guys coming in on week 12. Dalton Awasam probably will commit to Oregon before that happens, so it's a waste of points. We got Junior Rustin on campus this week. We should probably put more points on him if we want him. And he looks pretty good. Nice. So bad against the run. So that's like not the end of the world if we don't get him. But Bryce Muse is also another big one. 4-star with 80 speed, 88 acceleration, 80 power moves. Gold quick jump would be a really nice get to our class. So, I mean, obviously we always want to win games. But this one is particularly important because there are recruits in attendance. If you look at the conference standings here for the Big 12, we are second right now, or tied for first, with BYU. But there are a lot of really good teams in the conference. 4 teams have just one loss, and Cincinnati and Kansas State are ranked inside the top 10 nationally. BYU making a push, so can't really afford to drop any games, especially not to 6-3 Baylor, 4-2 in the conference. Got to win. That's another thing, Naps. Yeah, Oregon got to Corian Moore in real life. The 5-star, like top 3 player in the nation, number 1 receiver, I think from Duncanville, Texas. I follow Texas recruiting, so that one stung. I was in the Instagram live. I'm like, he's picking Oregon. It was unfortunate, but I mean, good luck. It's in the game. I wish harm upon the recruits that don't pick us, but in real life, I'm like, yeah, I mean, you got to make the decision that's right for you, even if I don't like it for my football team. That's a really bad route from Isaiah Burns, but that's not really his game. We get sacked, and that's not a great start. But our defense holds up strong, get the ball back, and try to score a touchdown here. Oh, we're going to get sacked. They sent heat. We just got to get rid of it there. We got to know our checkdowns. We got to know the buttons, and I pretty much never do. Because that ball absolutely needs to be checked down to the flat. We find that. Nick Neighbors. Big power. Takes a big hit. Ball came out, but he was down. It's a good find from Jabari Sapp. Bynum checks into the game instantly after that. I actually don't love that. Throwing. Wow, what a diving catch by Delvin Slater. Sapp really put it out there. Really nice catch. Are you kidding me? That was a heck of a grab. I mean, Jabari Sapp did what you want to do. Throw the ball up the pylon, pretty much. Delvin goes up, makes a great play. Big field goal. 4th and 7. This is makeable. Significant wind here in Reno. That looks like a good kick, though. Okay, well, we overcompensated for the wind. This is not a good field goal night for me. We're having some trouble. All right. 3rd and 4. I'd like President to make a play, man. I feel like he hasn't been as much of a playmaker as I'd hoped this year. And my safeties haven't either. I mean, Marcus Keenan was all over the field a year ago. And I feel like we haven't really called his name very much this season. Broken femur for Taj Lawton. Yeah, the cat can't believe that. Okay, that's a huge injury. Yeah, Keenan is the starter. There he is. He's on the edge. He plays over Coleman. No shot. Touchdown, Baylor. We can't let this one get away from us. We really can't. It's 14-7. Might just like the time to throw a deep shot here. Neighbors? I mean, that's always a conservative call when we throw that. But that's not the worst thing. And Delvin Slater here could really crush. Good route. Okay, we'll take that all day. I really want to bomb the top of the defense. I feel like we don't do that enough. But also we're missing like that top end speed that we've previously had. So that also is a factor. Get the ball out. Get it away from the safety. Braden Dahl, touchdown. Better call, Dahl. Whoa. Whoa, did he drop it? No. No. What happened? He drops it. Oh my God, dude. That was a great throw. Sapp up the middle. I mean, that's electric speed. Well, we know if you watched Better Call Saul, you know what happens to Saul Goodman in the end, so. Braden Dahl, I mean, not sunshine and rainbows. Jabari Sapp. Later! Touchdown! Good score. Give us a football back. Looks like we're allowing Baylor points, which I don't love. 21-14. Ball back in the red zone for us. 3rd and 3. They're going to actually shade over towards Dahl. We're going to step up again. He's just a little bit too fast. What are you going to do? What are you going to do when Jabari Sapp starts running on you, brother? Touchdown, Braden Dahl. There it is. Not going to drop that one. Not going to drop that one. Made it a little bit easier there. And it looks like 14 is going to be a pretty good line, to be honest. It's a one-possession game currently. Would prefer not to blow this one, obviously. What can we do on 3rd and 7? We're going up to the tight end. And they're going to knock that one away. Gave Isaiah Burns a chance. He let us down. And we'll see if we can kick the field goal. That's going to be good. 31-21. Slot fade to the tight end is maybe not a good call. Oh, man. Look at this spot. 4th and 2. Throwing at Keenan. It's intercepted. Speaking of Marcus Keenan, it's about time. And Keenan has room to run. He's working down the sideline. An offensive lineman comes in to make the play. But Marcus Keenan with the takeaway here. It's been a minute, I feel like, since we've actually had a pick with one of our safeties. Neighbors brings it down to the 6. Let's go outside again. And let's use this camera angle. We can see a little bit more. We'll find a space to go. Get to the outside. Neighbors inside and touchdown. Let's go, baby. Nick Neighbors finds the end zone. And Baylor answers instantly. That's just what happens late in the game. They will score instantly every time they touch it. 2 minutes to go. We're up by 10. And we're going to come into the game on 3rd down. I mean, I feel like my receivers can burn on the outside. Later! Braden Dahl, touchdown. What are you doing? Did they think we were just going to run the ball out? They didn't play any defense. The corners just stopped. Braden Dahl ran right by him. Better call Dahl. Dude, where were they? Where were they? That's crazy. They score instantly again. Stop doing that. 1:26 to play. That's kind of a weird kick. Delvin Slater, oh, it didn't let us have momentum. 3rd down alert. Safety's moving up, or moving over. And we're going to be stopped on 3rd and 5. 4th down alert. They want us to go for it. I'm in. Who wants to make a play? Delvin Slater, you say? I could be in. I could be in on that. Get the ball out. Delvin Slater runs underneath. Later. Ice in his veins. Yeah, it's a dagger type play. That should be it. Stop scoring, Baylor. Stop scoring. It's 52-35. Give up. Admit defeat. Concede. Taking a shot, John Joy intercepts it. And that should be it. Got blocks on the outside, too. John Joy. He might have 7 interceptions this season. That is your ball game. We end up covering. Good teams win. Great teams cover. 52-35 after an electric 4th quarter from both teams. No defense was played for the most part. But 52-35 is your final. Sapp throws for 4 touchdowns on 338 yards passing. Rushing had a touchdown, as did Neighbors. As did Delvin Slater, 3 for 71 as a rusher. And then receiving, he had 2 touchdowns on 128 yards. 2 touchdowns for Braden Dahl. Did have a huge drop in the end zone. And then defensively, we were good early. 2 TFLs for Trahan. 2 sacks for Keegan Shade. Darnold had 1. James Marquez had 1. And then picks for John Joy and Marcus Keenan. No forced fumbles. No touchdowns, of course. But just another solid win. It got a little bit dicey there at the end, but not enough. Well, I mean, we knew this was a possibility. And it's happened. Everett Burden to Oregon. Dalton Awasam to Oregon. Junior Russ is going to head to Cal. Oregon, man. They just don't stop. Arizona is ranked again. Good for them, man. We beat them every time. Oregon has 21 4-stars. 25 4-stars for LSU. And they have a receiver named Money. I mean, we're pushing towards that top 10 class. We just need a couple more commits, and it's going to happen. Burden would have been nice. Casey Keener, we didn't look at him when he committed last week. Looks very well-rounded, very solid player. Simon Harper, potentially on the way, is visiting this week. Matt Stack, I think, will commit this week. Will be a nice 5-star to add to our class. And then we're still pushing on a number of others, right? So we'll see what happens, but we are pushing easily towards a top 10 class. We just have to keep it up. We are the #1 team in the nation now. Didn't watch that or didn't see that. Heisman watch, Jabari Sapp, it seems like, has moved up into that #1 spot. JoJo Gash is a crazy name, and he's got every ability I've ever seen. Like, Jabari Sapp is almost nothing. JoJo Gash has everything. 93 overall. Arizona coming to town. We beat them every single time we play them. Every single time. Simon Harper will be on campus week 12. Matt Stack will be on campus already, because it's week 12 now. So he'll be committing. Lane DeWitt will be on campus. 4-star center. We have Michigan and Notre Dame in hot pursuit. Junior Rust, we're not going to get. Probably wasting points even putting anything on him. And Bryce Muse is this close to a commitment. Would be a really nice get for our class. So, I mean, if I go all out for Junior Rust, maybe there's a chance. And if I'm going to put 40, I might as well add a little more. So where can I take points away? Most people do think we win by 11 plus. It's 197,000 points in the chat compared to 32,000 that say we lose or win by 1 to 10. We really have manhandled Arizona, and we get them at home, maybe for the first time as well. We've played them in a bowl game, we've played them in a college football playoff game, and then we played them away. And they really have never posed a significant threat, I don't think. Now that we get them at home, is it a trap game? Well, they're a top 25 team, so I wouldn't call it a trap game so much as we could just get shock upset. But obviously hoping that doesn't happen. Jabari Sapp has moved into a position where he can win the Heisman as a senior. That'd be pretty sick. And it's going the other way instantly. Instantly going the other way. It's over. I saw it, I just threw it anyway. That's not the read. Not the read. That's bad. 3rd and 10. How do we bounce back? Jabari Sapp runs? Yeah. Oh, big shot. That's not ideal. Listen, sometimes you throw brain-dead picks. I knew it was going to be a pick, and I just threw it anyway. Can I tell you what possesses me to do that? No idea. I just do it. Sack, fumble, we fall on it. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a game where we make mistakes, unless we just, like, get it together right now. Settle in. Intercepted. Oh man, it's gonna be a bad game. Ball came loose. Oh my God, it's recovered by Arizona. We got the ball back. Man, we got to lock in. This could actually get out of hand. Down 7-0. Get the ball out. Run underneath it. Diving catch or leaping catch. Slater comes down with it. We're back. I know I was throwing for content, obviously, to make things more entertaining, but now we're locked in. Now it's a game. JP Bynum stay in a block. Bomb over the top. Intercepted. Oh, man. That was a major force. He's like watching a bad magician. That might be a reference for all the magicians out there to appreciate. Could be a niche joke. Here's 1st and goal from the 7. This is going to hurt the Heisman odds. Braden Dahl touchdown. This is going to hurt the Heisman odds probably. But there's plenty of time. Our defense is playing well. We could stop forcing the ball at some point. Kevin Barmore, touchdown. All right. I mean, hey, we're starting to find it a little bit. We are. We are starting to get in rhythm. It's 21-7. Throw over the middle. Kevin Barmore, nice catch in traffic. 3 touchdowns and 3 interceptions in the first half for Jabari Sapp. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. 3rd and 10. Yeah, we were going to run into that. I knew that was going to happen. We got to stop doing that. Like, I see that it's going to be not open for a scramble. We got to get up and out as opposed to straight up the middle. It's not a bad punt, though. It's about the best punt we could have had, given the circumstances. Arizona scores. And they have the football back. Ooh, this has been... It's been not a good first half for us. It's been not a good first half. Is probably the most accurate review I could give. And a throwaway should mean that Arizona doesn't get points here. And they don't. Third quarter, 28-14. Defense still playing well. Arizona going for it on fourth down. We are into the fourth quarter now. This game is flying. Throw over the middle. Wide open. Wide open. Arizona with a touchdown. And they have the football. Oh my goodness. This is not great. You know what's funny is pass commit doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, we just can't run with that. We need a turnover pretty desperately. Do not let Arizona back in this game more so than they already are. The stadium needs to get amped up. I mean, Tuttle just got bodied. 2nd and 2. We're going to blitz. We're going to blitz them. We're going to make a play. We're going to pass. Throwing, touchdown. Tie ball game. We're playing for the win. It's 28-28. JP Bynum. Get the first. Sean Trapuka injured, our starting left guard. That's not great. It's not very good at all, I would even say. But regardless of whatever the line is, we're playing to win the game. We're making this the final drive if we can. No. I thought I hit A in time to keep it. Elbow bursitis for Sean Trapuka. Angelo Howard going to check into the game. But he might be back after the 2-minute warning. 28-28. What are we looking at here? 2nd and 7. Should be able to run the ball on that. JP Bynum gets the first. He just might be a fourth quarter player for us. The redshirt freshman always seems to be making plays in the fourth quarter. We need a big-time drive late in the game. JP Bynum. Look at this guy. Look at him go. 6 for 62. When we need him, he's making plays. We'll throw on the run there for Delvin Slater. 4 touchdowns and 4 picks for Jabari Sapp. If it results in a win, I don't care. JP Bynum shut down. Timeout Arizona. So they're really playing for the stop here. I mean, are we going to run strong power? It seems like we're going to. It's all 3 of the coach suggestions. We need blocks. And we got enough of them. JP Bynum first down. Timeout Arizona. Coach wants us to keep it on the ground here. Or the OC will say. 1:19 to play. Bynum lines us up down the middle. But I'm not playing for a field goal to miss, right? We're trying to get in the end zone. JP Bynum, good speed. Down at the 2. That's a smart football play. That's a smart play. It's unselfish, and it's smart. That's what you got to do. 1st and goal. Down at the 1. 25 seconds to play. You just got to play smart football here. Can't give them any time. Great teams cover. We might not be a great team this year. Have you seen us in the college football playoff? It's been bad. Bynum up the gut, touchdown. He gets rewarded in the end. We are going to score with About 10 seconds to go. Arizona with 8 seconds. Quarterback under pressure. Darnold with the sack. Game over. Josh Darnold continues a fabulous season. Magnificent season. And we hold on 35-28. Wasn't pretty in the end. Like, or any of it, really, I mean. But we got the job done. J.P. Bynum ends up having a really nice game. Touchdown on the final winning drive. Touchdown for Kevin Barmore. 2 for Delvin Slater. 1 for Braden Dahl. And then defensively, sacks for Darnold and Tootin. You're darn tootin'. But an injury for DeMar Tootin is not what I want to see. 2 TFLs for Marcus Keenan. Our entire team was really committing to stopping the run. Forced fumbles for Kevin Talib, who plays offensive line, and Johnny Neely, who plays defensive end. We recovered none of them. But a win is a win. Matt Stack from Monument, Colorado. We recruit Colorado so well. Jabari Zapp is a Colorado boy. Matt Stack, more like Matt Sack. I like that. 5-star defensive end, welcome to the class. And Lane DeWitt, the center from Wayne, New Jersey, joins as well. We also get Bryce Muse, an edge rusher from Winona, Minnesota. We do lose out on Junior Rust. We made a push at the end, but it wasn't enough. And then Simon Harper, looks like he'll be joining the class as well. 5-star linebacker from Louisville, Kentucky. That would be huge. And with a top 20 player in the nation, a top 150 and a top 250, we should ascend comfortably to a top 10 class in the nation. We'll see how true that is. Number 9, maybe not so comfortably, but we are in there. Over A&M. Number 9, we'll see our newest commits. Matt Stack, big get, number 20 player. He's just very well-rounded. Doesn't really have the abilities I'm looking for. Does have some mentals, but a nice add. Lane DeWitt, we needed to add some offensive linemen in this class, and he actually does seem quite good. Very well-rounded. Good speed. Junior Rust we can take off the board. And then Bryce Muse, I think, was a really good find as well. He has gold quick jump, which I like. 88 acceleration, 80 power move speed and strength. Very, very nice. And Simon Harper's very close. Oklahoma's push is not going to be enough. So we are crushing it. Alabama really trying to make a move for Greg Stubblefield, who we will not be able to get on campus. So Alabama might just be able to win this one, which would be unfortunate. We'll rearrange our points probably off camera, just to set up like hard sell and soft sell. And we're in a great spot for a lot of these guys. So we'll see if we can go ahead and solidify this class. I'd love to be another top 5 class. That's kind of the goal. And we'll see how feasible that ends up being. Might have to be done mostly through the transfer portal. Again, we shall see. On the road at UNLV. We play them every single year, and the games have been less close and less close as we continue. Jabari Sapp does drop underneath Wisconsin quarterback Devin Bourne after a 4-interception game. Delvin Slater does get into the mix, though. So Jabari Sapp could still be your Heisman winner. We'll see how the college football playoff goes. We're locked into the college football playoff, I would say. If we lose this game and then don't play in the Big 12 championship, if for some reason it's like a 3-way tie and we are not in, which would be crazy, but if we maybe even lose that game, if we lose back-to-back games, maybe then, I don't know, but we're pretty much locked in. That being said, I want to play mistake-free football, as I always say. I'd love to win Jabari Sapp a Heisman. And I would, I don't like to lose, so I don't really want to lose. So we'll see if Jabari can have a great game. If we injure some UNLV players in the process, they knew what they were signing up for. Get the ball out there. Later, better call Dahl. Touchdown. Braden Dahl. I like when he catches the ball. I just call him Dahl, and that maybe sounds better. Remember Roald Dahl? It's kind of a weird name. Rolled? I don't know how to say his name. 3rd and 6. How about a takeaway? We are not keeping up with that. Ooh, where are you going? Okay. Brian Breida. Bit of a scramble. I don't like the injuries for some of our players. Oh, let's go. Taquan Carter brings him down. He's had a quiet season. And he was our first 5-star in program history, if you recall. I believe he's a senior, come to think of it. So we might not be seeing too much Taquan Carter anymore. The slowest spin move ever for Slater. Jabari Sapp has already thrown a pick, by the way. Was not me. How do we bounce back from it? Probably need to keep that one, you know, right up the middle. Is he a red shirt? Oh, yeah, we redshirted him. That's right. Yeah, I didn't think he was a senior, but then I'm like, we've had him for 4 years for sure. Jabari Sapp, up the middle, touchdown. He is a senior. Our first big recruit, really. And he's had a nice career for us. Winning a Heisman would be really nice to cap off that career. UNLV is about to tie this game up, by the way. Unless we can make a play. Oh, jeez. How are you supposed to make that tackle? That's crazy. You just can't sometimes. First and goal. High point. I have seen jump balls work before. I feel like it's only been a few years, though. Jabari Sapp. Oh, he just gave us the lane. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Jabari Sapp, touchdown. I do like scrambling for touchdowns. I really do. This is a doll touchdown if we have time. Let's, can we... I'd like to max protect here. Keep everybody in. Get doll vertical. If we have time, we're throwing the post. Get it up and out. Braden Dahl! It's underthrown. It's a long throw, but it is underthrown. Neighbor's injury was an ankle or a foot contusion. So nothing serious. Jabari Sapp on the move. Get us a block, please. Goodness. There was so much space there. So much space. We could not capitalize. 3rd and 5. Begging for us to step up. We got blocks. Oh, man. We're going to get Jabari Sapp hurt before the Big 12 championship. 50 seconds in the first half. They're just not really covering the quarterback run. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? That's what it feels like right now. They're just letting us scramble up the middle. They cannot contain Jabari Sapp. I mean, what do you want? Alan Coppen on the field, by the way. Koppenheimer on the outside. Sapp taking shots. We're not sliding. He's too tough. CTE speed run. High point. Isaiah Burns. Touchdown. What a ball. What a ball from Jabari Sapp. Big field. How do we get the ball back? How do we get the ball back? We have Iverson on the outside. We never see him get in the game. I mean, we're throwing a streak here. Slater, touchdown. We are not making it easy for UNLV. Good luck coming back. I say that, I'm sure it's going to happen, but good luck. It's 35-14. I mean, you might not even see Jabari Sapp play this entire game. Okay, they were ready for it that time. Oh man, we're playing a little bit recklessly. A little bit recklessly. Barmore probably just needs a bit of a break. It's 4th and 28, by the way. Good check down. What was the strategy there? If you guys think Jabari Sapp can't take a hit, you haven't seen the series. The guy's tough as nails. Tough as nails. 5 touchdowns in this game. Couple of picks. That's all right. I don't love it, but they've happened. Not me. Not me. But they have happened. A little speed out to Braden Dahl. Oh, nice ball. 6th touchdown for Jabari Sapp. Is he back on Heisman watch because we're lighting up UNLV? I think so. I think that's exactly how it works. I'd love for you to run the ball here. You know what they did? They did to their credit. That was a big hit from President. But it also takes time off the clock. And it's 42-14. I will let them run the ball at every 4th down and get it. That'd be excellent for me. Ooh, big throw over the middle. That might be a touchdown. Yeah. UNLV had a lot of speed one year that we played them. You remember that? Put in Jaron Small. I am down for that. I am down for a Jaron Small drive. A Jaron Small drive could be cool. Maybe we get one. All right, let's throw Jaron Small in the game. If you guys do not know who Jaron Small is, Jaron Small is a 4-star, no he's not, he's a 5-star true freshman quarterback. We'll also throw in another 5-star, Kevin Bahama. And you know what? Another 5-star. Take Barmore out. Jamerson Trapp, who's a little bit disappointing. But all the 5 stars are coming in. This is the future. Jaron Small takes the field for the first time and does so in a huge rivalry game. What is he capable of? He's got a big-time arm. He's got pretty good wheels. Deep down the field. His first throw is a touchdown. Better call Dahl. He's got an interesting release, by the way. I don't know if I love that. We'll take another look at it. His first throw ever is a touchdown. Maybe not the prettiest spiral I've ever seen, but you can't argue with the results. That is an absolute dart. Absolute dart. Going for it on 4th down. I would like to see maybe one more Braden Small drive. I don't like changing the releases of quarterbacks. I feel like it's like maybe scummy's not the right word. There's literally no way you just caught that. It just feels like they throw the way they throw. That's kind of the risk when you recruit a quarterback. They are who they are. I don't really like changing that to like, oh, let's find the best release, you know? I want more passes. I want to see what Jaron Small can really do. He's got the back towel as well. I mean, he looks the part. You got to admit. Get the ball out. Now that is a bomb and it's dropped. Jaron Small is dropping bombs. How do you drop that? Okay, that one got away from him a little bit. I mean, he's slinging. He looks like a slinger. 3rd and 10. Do we throw towards the freshman? Small facing pressure. There goes Jaron Small. He's down inside the 10. 20 seconds to play. UNLV calling timeouts, by the way. Do they think this is a game? Small fumbles. Oh my goodness. That's not good. It's not great. But could have been worse. Tim Smelly recovers. And that is your ball game. We're going to win 49-33. We got to see a little bit of the freshman. Jaron Small should have thrown for 2 touchdowns. Unfortunately, oh, there he is. It looks like we benched Jabari Sapp. That's not what happened. He should have thrown 2 touchdowns. Unfortunately, Delvin Slater just dropped the football. But that was a great throw. And then pressure got there, of course. But what a debut for Jaron Small. The missed throw over the middle is a little concerning, but you got to remember this is a true freshman appearing in his first ever game. His first ever drive was actually not even that. That wasn't. His first ever drive was a one-throw touchdown. Pretty good. 4 touchdowns, 2 picks for Jabari Sapp, 277 yards through the air. Oh my goodness. He added 169 on the ground with 2 touchdowns. That was pretty good. Didn't really have a rushing game other than that. I mean, Nick Neighbors didn't even play. Maybe there is a more serious injury. 3 touchdown day for Braden Dahl. Isaiah Burns actually had a nice performance as well. And then defensively, 3.5 sacks for Marquez and Darnold. 2 for Johnny Neely. 1 for Taquan Carter and Tim Baggett. No picks. Okay, pressure was diabolical in this injury report. Okay, well, okay, it's a lot. DeMar Tootin, out for 2 weeks with a pulled groin. It's a broken hand for Nick Neighbors. 5 weeks. Oh my God. What's happening? Taj Lawton, the broken femur, 23 weeks is wild. Marcus Keenan is done for the season. Dislocated ankle. And J.P. Bynum, partial PCL tear. He will miss the next 5 weeks. We just got murdered by injuries. And we're gonna have to dive into our backups and a lot of our young players. I mean, that's our 2 starting running backs. We do land a 5-star out of Louisville, Kentucky, Simon Harper, middle linebacker, so all is not bad. But, I mean, some of it's bad for sure. Josh Darnold is dominating, by the way. His season has been crazy. And I do want to highlight that a little bit because it's been out of control what he's doing. And I feel like we haven't shined enough light on it. But he has 11.5 sacks from defensive tackle. 11 TFLs, which are not the same. These are run stops. Out of control production. But, I mean, hey, we recruited 5 stars to be ready for when guys go down. Who's stepping up? We moved to the number 7 class in the nation. Dude, look at Wisconsin. They're having quite the class. F. Vacapuna is bringing flashbacks. I'll take a quick look at Simon Harper. Number 19 player of the nation, number 1 off-ball linebacker, or inside linebacker. Good speed, great tackle acceleration. He's got the hammer trait, so hit power should be pretty good. Looks like a very solid overall player. Nice add to the class. And we'll see who else ends up hopping in. We could be due for some heartbreak. Like Alabama's getting Greg Stubblefield. I don't know if anyone can break our heart at this point. We've pretty much, like, already than they have, right? Like, they are already more than, like, we've lost out on some big players. But for the guys that we're actually going after, I mean, we're in a pretty tremendous spot. And all these guys down the board are just extra. You know, I'm not, really blown away by any of these guys. Right? So, if we get them, we get them. If we don't, whatever. Right? I'm pretty happy with where the class is. I would like to finish inside the top 5 just for the huge boost that you could get in the coaching section for upgrades, but we'll see what happens. How about Cordell Babcock from Barnesville, Minnesota, middle linebacker committing to our team. Stubblefield to Alabama. Not a huge shock there. We made a push. Alabama made a bigger push. So unfortunate. I would say recruiting's still going exceptionally well, because I don't know how much of this will be in the video. It might be a stretch to say I had a panic attack in regards to the recruiting, but I wasn't really handling it super well, admittedly. And it's nice that we've managed to bounce back, and we have the number 4 class in the nation right now, and it could get even better. But I really just need to sit inside the top 4. So that's really all we need to do. I think all the 4-star players are out of reach, unless we've already added them. But there are a number of 3-stars we could, look at to see who can actually play. But I feel like these guys are never good. The amount of 3-star busts I find are, I mean, out of control. But I think Devin Winter was not very good either. We can just keep looking. Maybe we find somebody actually capable of playing. And we can bring them into the class. But at this point, we're kind of late in the recruiting cycle. So I don't know what our options truly will be. So many busts. And I don't like the slot types at corner. Don't really need a running back. I feel like we've recruited linebacker really well, but I guess you could take a look. I don't know that we need a safety, but again, we'll take a look. Maybe some of these run support guys can actually run a little bit, and that could make them potentially interesting to me. So we'll see, but I'm not really holding my breath for, you know, any players that are actually worth having at this point. I don't know how Flanagan chooses to go to Iowa State after that game. We also lost out on Zaire Clemens. We're close on all these. But unfortunately, just losing some of these guys. But, I mean, getting Ramon Maramarosa would be nice. Texas trying to make a run. I think they're probably too far out. Is Keelan Flanagan going to be better than the guard? When you're, oh, well, you can't even check right now, but you know, in regards to interior offensive linemen, I think a lot of them, especially at this level, are mostly interchangeable. We're the #1 team in the nation, though. So if we win the Big 12 championship, we'll get a first-round bye. It's not going to be Wyoming or Kansas State, especially. But it looks like we're going to be playing Kansas State in the Big 12 championship. So that's got to be a win, obviously. We do get Stephen McCown. He's a cornerback from Brunswick, Georgia. We do get Ramon Maramarosa. And Gibbs and Averill are headed elsewhere. Can I not see where we are in regards to those players? Nice upgrade for us. I probably will hold on to those points. It just says they signed, because I guess this is national signing or early national signing day. So we can't see how close we were. But the class is really coming along. And because this is, I believe, early national signing day, we should be able to see what the dev traits are. Devin Bourne, Wisconsin quarterback, ends up winning the Heisman. He had a very good year. Better year than Jabari Sapp, unfortunately. And didn't end up happening. We're not playing Ball State in the college football playoff. How is that even happening? How is Ball State in the CFP? And how do we not have a Big 12 championship? I am confused. Are you telling me we did not make the conference championship? Did we miss the conference championship again? There's no way we don't get the first round bye because we're not playing the Big 12 championship. Are you fucking kidding me? We lost one conference game. It was their only conference win. Ugh. You imagine the #1 team in the nation not playing in the conference title game? We have to play Ball State as the 5 seed? I mean, that's hilarious. It's happened again. We do have a head coach offer from Florida State. It's a lateral move at this point. It's a lateral move. Nevada is up. And if we lose to Ball State, I probably end the series, is what happens. All right, we can see dev traits. Elite dev trait for Keenan Goethel. I think I've been calling him Gothel. Maybe I call him Goethel. 99 speed. Elite dev trait. Nice. Rayshawn Apple has impact. Desmond Avery has star. Rakeem Smith with impact. Emmett Fry with impact. A lot of gems with impact. Dom Hemphill only impact. Wow. Top 10 player in the nation. Super freak. 5-star QB. Impact dev trait. Well, he is an athlete. Maybe he's something else. With just a cannon and great accuracy. Impact for Malik Harmon at running back. Ugh. Mangum has only normal. Star dev for Chad Levrone. Impact for Jermaine Smith. Star for Casey Keener. Matt Stack has star. Lane DeWitt has star. Bryce Muse has star. Simon Harper has elite. Keelan Flanagan, who we missed out on, has elite. That sucks. Cordell Babcock with impact. Zaire Clemens only normal. A lot of these guys off our board now. Frederick Averill normal. And we don't know the guys who are uncommitted. Stephen McCown has impact. Maramarosa has star. We'll take that. So, a little unfortunate. We did have a couple of elites in there, right? Simon Harper. Star's very good as well. Kevin Goethel, the only ones. Elite is the top one. We do have the number 2 class in the nation. We ascend beyond Oregon, by the way. We signed 5 stars. Okay. Class ends up being pretty good in the end. I don't think our coordinators left. No, they're hanging out. They're here to try and win multiple national championships. But the first CFP game is against the Ball State Cardinals. They are an 80 overall. How are they here? How has Ball State made the college football playoff? Did they win the MAC? I don't know. I have no idea how they're here. But this is a game we need to win. We have a lot of backups playing today. Our running back is Josh Liggins. You haven't seen him very much because he hasn't played very much. He's a redshirt freshman. We might see some Kevin Bahama in this one. We might. They both have very good speed. They both are honestly near identical players. Liggins has a little bit more power, but they're very similar players. Good juke move for Bahama. But the injuries that this team has sustained are, I don't want to say debilitating, because that feels like a stretch. Darnold and Tootin are back, though. Tootin back in the lineup. But a lot of big injuries. We'll see how we can survive without some of our best players. Jabari Sapp forced out of the pocket. Give us a good block. There goes Jabari Sapp. This one could be 75 yards from the jump. Jabari Sapp diving in for the score. Jabari Sapp. 75-yard scramble to kick things off against Ball State. They don't have the athletes. They don't have the athletes. I mean, that's a pretty good scramble. That might be one of the longest runs of the series. Look at the dive into the end zone, by the way. I mean, this guy's tough as nails. Who wouldn't draft him? I don't know. Not me. But I mean, maybe. But I'm not in the NFL right now, right? That's for Madden 25. Can't get the ball away. Oh, Ball State, don't make this close. Don't make this close. Dude, we're injured. At this point in the season, we're having a rough time. Did they do slow RPO? Their quarterback can run a little bit. Okay. Now we know. Their quarterback has some legit wheels. Oh, and down goes the quarterback. Can't run away from that. Cameron Tuttle into the backfield. Big play, and we kept Ball State off the board, but they got the ball back. And they're threatening again. How about the president with a pick? Take a big hit as well. Juan Samia, senior running back, brings it down to the 6. It's just so crazy without Marcus Keenan. He won DB of the year last year. Maybe he wasn't quite as good this year, but it's still a massive loss for our defense. No way around it. Marquez in coverage, not rushing the QB here. Marquez can't get to him. I mean, the quarterback has incredible speed. And they have the ball back again. And they're trying for a super long field goal. Could it be a fake? It's not. And the kick is good. We are down against Ball State at home in the college football playoff. And our defense needs help. Give me an offensive moment. Brother. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. It is a joke. It's going to be another scramble for a touchdown. Dude, we've had literally one play on offense. It was a 75-yard touchdown, and they will not let me play. We'll be forced to jump in. I'm not losing to Ball State. Nice. I mean, simply cannot lose to Ball State. Send Edwin for a lap. Get him out of here. Bad energy. 2nd and goal. Running that pitch crap again. No way, dude. It's a joke. It's an actual joke. Oh, wow. We actually get the ball for once. What a nice change. We're down 17-7 to Ball State. I've had 2 plays, 2 touchdowns. This is a joke. Delvin Slater brings us within 3. Defense needs... I'm so sick of hearing how the defense needs help. We are down to Ball State in the 2nd half. Oh, my God. And they're not... They're chewing clock. They're bringing it all the way down, dude. Big hit. Get this quarterback out of the game. Get him out of here. 2nd and goal. Good pressure. We might start blitzing here. Silas Uche off the edge. I like that. Yeah, under pressure, down goes the QB. We're going to start turning up the heat. That was Cameron Tuttle, big speed. We are going to start turning up the heat. I can't lose to Ball State. Get out. Can't lose to Ball State. I mean, I can't even say it again. We are going to be in on offense. Just for a drive. Oh, man. Our offense has been piss poor. There goes Jabari Sapp. Broken tackle. Stiff arming. You can hang. 4 rushes for 99 yards. What's happening with the offense? Like, I'm curious what the actual reason is for the lack of any type of offensive production at all. Let's take off with Jabari Sapp. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? Delvin Slater. I don't think Ball State can keep up. I don't know how they're beating us. I don't know how they're making plays. Delvin Slater. Chance at the end zone. He's gone. We'll take the lead pending the point after. Could be a running back issue. We're back on offense. 21-20. Come on, Jabari. Put the team on your back. Josh Liggins catching it. 2 picks for Jabari Sapp today. So things haven't been perfect. Dart. Kevin Barmore. Nice. How do you throw 2 picks to Ball State? Sapp under pressure, trying to get away. He does enough. Jabari Sapp might legitimately rush for 200 yards this game if we manage to win. Pretty monumental performance. Get up the field, good block. Let's just slide. Yeah, take his knees out, bitch. 1st and 10. On the move with Sapp. They're trying to contain. They know what time it is. All right, they might have figured it out. They might have figured out how to stop us. I don't like that corner route. I want maybe a speed out could work. That was a good route. Well, we had options. We're scrambling with Sapp though. He's getting tired. He does not have the same juice. It is noticeable. He does not have the same juice. 3rd and 4. Sapp, corner. Diving catch! Braden Dahl. Better call Dahl. Touchdown. Nice. Still a 1-possession game, though. And we're back on offense. I love it. I love it. This is what we needed. Give us time here. Play action. Air it out. Oh, my God. We got bumped. 2nd and 10. Throwing over the middle. Late for Braden Dahl. Just wanted to make sure we got that wide open before making a mistake. Let's get Cleveland down the field. We got a 5-star freshman tight end. Let's have him make some plays. Give him a chance. George Cleveland from Wayne, New Jersey. Burns him down the field. They're not ready for the speed at tight end. They're not ready for it. 1st and goal. Josh Liggins Touchdown. Liggins my nuts, Ball State. (35-20). We're back on offense. It's over. It is over. Oh, tried to throw it. Couldn't do it. Throw on the run. Braden Dahl down to the 1. I really do sound like Braden Dahl. Or, not Braden Dahl. What? Dr. Seuss is what I tried to say, and it didn't come out. Diving catch, George Cleveland. Call it the Cleveland Steamer. He just shit on Ball State. Nice. 40-20. Where did this come from? Where did this come from? Josh Liggins. Josh Liggins got some pretty good wheels, by the way. It's a house call for Josh Liggins. We're starting to pour it on. It looked ugly early. We figured it out. 48-27. 2 minutes to play. Get on the move. Jabari Sapp making plays happen for no reason. He's at 163 yards rushing. What an effort from our senior quarterback. We had some tough times. But you know what? We rose above it. We are in a slugfest with Ball State, unranked here in college football playoff. But that's just what happens, right? Ball State came to play. You can't really take that away from them. If we get in, we get in. Liggins is stuffed. That's the ball game. 48-27 is your final. Big second half for us. I don't know what was going on in the first half. Not our game, man. Not our game. But we figured it out. Jabari Sapp ends up throwing for 4 touchdowns. We didn't even throw the ball that much. Are we just running into nothing? I don't even know what happened. Liggins ends up going 18 for 124, 2 touchdowns. Sapp goes for 163. We had the best rushing game of all time for our team, but a very bizarre game. Slater with a couple of scores. George Cleveland, we got going a little bit. I like that. And then defensively, 4 TFLs for Cam Tuttle, 2 sacks for him, 1.5 sacks for Johnny Neely, 1 for Shade, 2.5 a sack for Marvin Coleman, picks for Tuttle, and Jimmy Longoria finally making a play. I mean, we played great defense in the second half, but it is actually embarrassing that that was even close. That's what I'll say about that. It was embarrassing that, and they wouldn't give me a moment. Would not let me jump into the game. They wanted us to lose to Ball State. Why are they haters? I don't know. But it's disgraceful. And we got Wyoming coming up. No, not Wyoming, dude. Not Wyoming. What a week for Cameron Tuttle. Pick, 4 tackles, deflection, couple of sacks, 4 TFLs. Insane week. Now, if you've seen the series, you know Wyoming has given us trouble in the past. I mean, there's no way around it. When we were in the Mountain West, Wyoming was the bane of our existence. They are 11-2. They are a top 20 team. And I don't like them. I hate Wyoming. I hate Wyoming. They have an 85 rated defense. If we couldn't handle Ball State, Wyoming scares the hell out of me. But we're jumping in. Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Oh, we are far from home. So is Wyoming, though, right? Wyoming, I mean, they were the original season killer for a couple seasons. There's Chocolatey, Jabari Sapp, Kevin Barmore, The boys will take the field. And we're jumping in on 3rd down. All right. Can we make a play here in Atlanta? 3rd down and 6. Up the seam. Slater wide open. Touchdown. Did Wyoming forget about Delvin Slater? Feels like a mistake. Feels like a mistake to do that. Slater split the safeties. They might have been in cover 2. Game over. Well, not game over for their safeties on that particular play. We do have J.P. Bynum back in the game, by the way. He, of course, missed some time due to injury, but he might be back. And that might have been the slowest animation I've ever seen. Alex Chocolatey brings us down. Of course, if you look, we're very, deep into the season now, but we still have some big injuries. Marcus Keenan for 4 weeks. Taj Lawton still out for the season. But everyone else is back. So, Nick Neighbors has recovered from his broken hand. We will see him today. It's played by Braden Dahl. We should see Nick Neighbors today. Looks like J.P. Bynum is back to being RB1, though, which chat will love. And Sapp is shut down. They know about the scrambling with Jabari Sapp. They know about it. I hate Wyoming, dude. They just cause problems. Wide open, J.P. Bynum, great route. Great route. Oh, he says it's sleep time already? I like that. A little confidence. Wyoming scored instantly. And then we scored instantly. And now it's 4th and 3. RJ Trahan in the game. Gonna run the ball here. Let's bring Taquan Carter up. It's a pitch. We should be all over that. Taquan Carter's there, and James Marquez finishes it. Big hit. 28-7. Wyoming back on the board. 28-14. 3rd and 10. This might just be take a shot time. Nope, we're going to scramble. There goes Jabari Sapp. He's got a shot to score on this. Brings it down to the 6th, though. Didn't really try to make anybody miss. Just wanted to guarantee the yards, in which case, why do you not slide it? It's a heck of a question. 1st and goal. Rolling out. The speed is pretty crazy from Wyoming, but not crazy enough. Jabari Sapp gets in. Touchdown. Good scramble from Sapp. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Losing Jabari Sapp would be incredibly tough, but his play style is not conducive to getting down, right? There goes Jabari Sapp. Takes a hit from the side. Just too much heart. Just too much heart. Maybe we give Braden Dahl a shot down the field here. Yeah, we're going to get sacked. We're going to lose. Alex Chocolatey might be a problem. Really, we were searching down the field there. Air it out. It's underthrown. Braden Dahl found it and then dropped it. It's 3rd and 20. They want us to run. We're not giving up like that. We can do this. We've got talent at receiver. Yeah, all this just to be an accountant. He's having the game of his life. Should be playing corner. Kevin Barmore dropped the ball. His only thing is he catches well. How do you drop that? Yeah, good. Get him off the field here. Ooh. All right, we're taking too many deep shots. we're taking way too many deep shots. We don't need it all in one play. Isaiah Burns, nice. Saw the linebacker there. Glad he didn't make a play. 5 touchdowns here in the first half for Jabari Sapp. Love that. 30 seconds. J.P. Bynum. We have no timeouts. That's just usually not the case at this point of the game. In moments, it's sometimes pretty difficult to monitor timeouts. They're pretty much triple covering Barmore. You should have triple covered Delvin Slater. Touchdown. Later, Slater. 6th first half touchdown for Jabari Sapp. Feels like that should be a Heisman winner, right? Feels like it should be. 42-14. We can put the game away with a stop here pretty much. Throw on the flat. Big hit. They get that? They did it. Another 4th down. They're going to try a field goal. You guys see the score? It's 42. You want to make it 42-17? Feel like you're right back in the game if you do that? Okay. Feels like that was maybe bad. Doesn't really do a whole lot for you. It's 45-17. We erased the field goal. And now it's just deeper into the game. Ooh, good throw. Good throw over the top there. They score. They're going for the onside. There's still a decent amount of time left. Hopefully not too much time. Find the ball! Oh my god. Dude, this is not a national championship team. How do they have the ball again? How are we wasting no time? That's what's incredible, is we are wasting no time. Oh my god. We take no time off the clock, dude. We just get the ball and instantly give it back to them. We say, have fun, man. You say, this game's for having fun. Go try to make some plays on offense. We better find the ball. Big hit, Marvin Coleman. Drop should secure the win. They're going for it on 4th down. How do they have the ball? No, like, actually. Actually, how do they have the ball? Down goes the quarterback. And that's the ball game. We're Peach Bowl champions. We beat Ball State and Wyoming. We'll take it. Wins are wins. It might get a little bit more difficult here in the future. Nevada. Look at Jabari Sapp. 6 incompletions, 5 touchdowns. Rushing, also 384 yards. Did have a touchdown on the ground. Didn't really have much of a ground game in this one. No Nick Neighbors at all. 209 yards, 3 touchdowns for Delvin Slater. Big performance. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Marquez. 2 sacks for Marquez. President even had 1. No picks. But we get another win. You guys don't... If you didn't watch the early seasons, you don't realize how much of a problem Wyoming was. And you know what? It's good to kind of, like, prove that we're beyond that and we're capable of beating Wyoming comfortably. Not Kansas State, though. Oh, I mean, it's just all the teams I don't want to see. Maybe not Ball State, but the Ball State played the hell out of us. Player of the week, quarter 4 versus Wyoming. Interesting. I mean, Kansas State's given us some problems, dude. I mean, there's no way around it. They also have knocked us out of the college football playoff before. They made the Big 12 championship over us. They got the bye. And we've unlocked Program Builder. Okay. Check into that. It's the number 1 seed or number 1 ranked team in the nation versus the number 2 ranked team. And this is now what a bracket looks like, by the way. Wisconsin being good again. They made it out of the Big 10. Wisconsin and Michigan. I mean, Oregon, I guess, in there too. But Kansas State, Texas, Wisconsin. Okay. This is a bracket. We don't stick out like a sore thumb at all. We are a powerhouse. Tell me my coordinators are still hanging out. The OC is left. Unreal. Unbelievable. I'll take a Central Florida pipeline, to be honest. Northern California doesn't really do much for me. I'd love to see talent trees. Is this my guy, Bryce Sams? He's a motivator. That works for me. Let's give him an offer. We could see if someone like happens to be an elite recruiter. We could see that. Maybe Michael Henry coming from Colorado. No, he's scheme guru with D prestige. I would say I like who we're going after. F Prestige. I mean, these coordinator options are atrocious. No, we're getting that pipeline. Bryce Sams. I want you to join the squad. Come on. College football playoff semifinal. We have been here before. It did not go exactly how we wanted. Kansas State's a good team. They are the number 2 team in the nation. They have beat us before. Not today. We will finally win a college football semifinal game. College football playoff semifinal. Whether we win the Natty or not tonight, we're going to give it our all, but we're going to make it. We are beating K-State. I hate them. All right, they're on the list as well. Well, I don't hate them. Like, Oregon, I hate more in the game. Honestly, like, beating us sucks, but that's football. What sucks the most is when schools steal all the recruits I want. Oregon, especially. USC. It used to be more USC, Stanford, like Utah, Washington. But Oregon has been the bane of my existence. Bama has kind of hurt me. Clemson made some runs. Anyway, Sugar Bowl, the top 2 teams in the nation by college football playoff, or by, well, I guess, yeah, college football playoff ranking, face off. If you look at injuries here, unfortunately, it's still the usual suspects. Marcus Keenan, dislocated ankle, 3 weeks. Maybe somehow he fights through it. He's back for the national championship if we make it. But that's a big ask. Let's establish the run. Really just play good football this game. Texas beats Wisconsin. Texas is the national championship. You can get your horns up in the chat. I won't mind. JP Bynum, still on his feet, down at the 45. Good start on the ground. And if they go 3 down linemen, they're susceptible to getting beat on the ground. Isaiah Burns, get us the first. Oh, they're going to... That's a really bad spot. There's literally no way he got that, right? I would say there's certainly no way he was even close. But they're going to call that the first down. Don't love that play. Can we get out here? Jabari Sapp. Going to make it 3rd and 1. And we have not seen the jet touch pass in a minute. It's a shame it's going to my slowest receiver, Kevin Barmore. But it's going to work. There goes Kevin Barmore. He's got more than enough speed. Touchdown. Big game player, maybe. Kevin Barmore. Got blocks on the edge. That's a big difference maker. Let's go. He's got the 1,000-yard stare. Dude's looking like a World War I vet. Did you see him in the background? He was going crazy, dude. 7-0. Good start. We haven't had a moment in a minute. How is it so bright in this room? It's 4 a.m. on the East Coast. Even Hawaii is 10 p.m. There are lights. I don't know if you've heard of this. It's a crazy invention. 3rd and 9. Over the middle. We're going to find Braden Dahl, who survives a big shot. Jakari Heaney, a starting offensive lineman, is going to be down for us. We'll take him out of the game briefly. We will go for it. I don't know if I love the pitch here. I think we try to pound it right up the middle. We got power. Neighbors completely shut down. I fucking hate running the ball in this game. I hate it. They don't have a middle linebacker named Bruce. They don't. This is surely, I'm misreading this. This fucking guy's not playing middle linebacker for Kansas State. Shit. Okay. No. Okay, and they're going to go hurry up. Things are going off the rails here a little bit. We got to lock back in. Dial back in. To go hurry up just to slow down is actually really annoying. That's very annoying. I'm even more motivated than I was at the start of the game to beat Kansas State. Where did that ball come out of, arm slot-wise? What's happening right now? What's actually happening? Third down. Yeah, also QB at 20. I don't like anything about this team. Let's actually flip this so Marquez can rush the quarterback. We're getting blocked out of the play. Get out of... I can't get back. Suctioned into the D-line, man. Very annoying. We're going to run commit. First and goal on the 2. It is a run. It's a pitch, and it's going to be a touchdown. Oh, man, Kansas State. We got to be perfect on offense. Got to be perfect. And you know what? It probably means not running the ball with Nick Neighbors. There's J.P. Bynum. Great receiver out of the backfield. Third down, of course. We don't get first or second down. And that linebacker can... Oh, we're going to spread him out. Great clear out. Jabari Sapp slides near the 15. Icy, thanks for the raid. Get out. Get out. Jabari Sapp. Juke back inside. Breaking a tackle. Down at the 2. Please. Please. 3 down linemen. We run at that. J.P. Bynum loses a few. Bruce, dude. I can't even believe that's a player. Oh, my goodness. The moment is not too big. Step up. Sapp! Diving! Touchdown! Jabari Sapp, let's go. 14-7. Jabari Sapp, huge scramble. I don't know how we're going to stop Kansas State. But it looks like we just did. But we're starting from our own 3. College football semifinal against Kansas State, who has knocked us out of the college football playoff before. This game means everything. Winner takes on Texas in the national championship. And Nick Neighbors back in the game. Cut it up. He just has no juice. I mean, simply no juice at all. That's the problem with Nick Neighbors. Is, you just don't have that gear. Big 3rd and 7. Get on the move. Throw across the body on the run. Kevin Barmore. Can't even speak. Huge. Needed to move the chains there. Post is going to split the safeties. That's the goal here. Nah, get on the move. Get up the field. We're going to throw that. A lot of air underneath it to complete to J.P. Bynum. We're getting a little bit crazy on the move, but it's working. Let's post here. They're going... 3 high's kind of weird with the single high safety. Or, like, his positioning center field. Barmore! What a dart from Jabari Sapp! Let's go! Great throw. Finding Kevin Barmore. We go up by 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns. Kansas State has made it a 3-point game. Okay, dude. Defense needs help. Oh, boy. Don't they always? This game was looking good, and now we're losing. That's how it goes, man. We're down by 4. How do you even score 25? It's a bizarre number for football. I mean, I know how you do it, but it is bizarre. This is a huge 3rd and 8. Under pressure. We have an open receiver, but Jabari Sapp just going to take it himself. Look at him spin ahead. Huge gain. Red zone alert. We are on the 8-yard line. I hate running the ball. They're going 4 down. Well, no, they're not. Neighbors checks into the game. Oh, under pressure. Sapp has more speed, though. We'll take the throw away. That would have been a pick for sure. I mean, literally guaranteed interception based on... I hit a button. I literally just hit a button. I did not even see who we were going to. Inside lead. It's intercepted. No! How did he make a play on that? Is that Bruce? I fucking hate this guy. Carlos Dishman. That looked like an easy touchdown, dude. It looked like an easy touchdown. We got the ball back. From the 36. Who wants to make a play? It's a huge third down. Isaiah Burns, find the football, diving catch, drive alive. College football playoff hopes still alive. Dude, I don't love the play calls here, to be honest. Burns take the safety, Delvin Slater, slot fade, touchdown. Nope, we're going to Isaiah Burns. This is a freak athlete, by the way. This motherfucker is not real. Who are they? Have a... Their linebackers are not real. I mean, it's out of control. 94 zone coverage for both of these linebackers? It's not even... That's Dishman, dude. Their middle linebackers are insane. Yeah, Bruce in the dishwasher. We're under pressure. Look at them contain. You better get up the field on playmaking. Unbelievable. 3rd and 10. I genuinely don't feel safe anywhere. Dude, it's not... It suctioned me into the tackle. We got to take our points here and just play defense. Kick is good. It's a 1-point game. I felt like I lost complete control of Sap on that play. Defense needs help. 2:45 to go. We're run committing. Run committing up the middle. Run the ball at us. Takeaway would be massive. No, don't go inside. They're going to go outside. Nice. Timeout. Okay. I mean, it's still probably a run, right? Still probably a run. Going outside. Nice tackle. We'll call another timeout. 3rd and goal from the 7. We need a takeaway. Throwing end zone! Touchdown! No way! A crossbody like that? Are you kidding me? Yeah, bailed for sure, dude. I'm so lucky. It's a 1-possession game. We'll need a 2-point conversion. Yep. 2:19 to play. We have 1 timeout. This has to be the final drive of the game, and we need a 2-point conversion. And I sure would like to scramble for it if we get a touchdown. Just go down, please. The band needs to chill, dude. I feel like I'm back in Louisiana. Can we get another playoff before the 2-minute warning? 2nd and 2. These linebackers are the bane of my existence. They're freaks. 1st down. George Cleveland on the field. We love him. Give him a chance. George Cleveland. It's cool that B was gone. This needs to be the final drive of the game. I thought I said that. Maybe I didn't. Don't really want to give Kansas State the ball back. Out quickly. JP Bynum. Nice catch and run. It's a methodical drive. JP Bynum. Another nice run. We can't give Kansas State any time. Cannot. 1:25 to play. I mean, I'll tell you what. I am beyond intimidated by the linebackers. I feel like even if we go for 2, provided we actually score a touchdown, I feel like the linebackers are going to play the craziest contain ever. It's a nice catch by Clarence Marcus. He has not been used very much. 2nd and 5. It's not letting me run! Oh my god, dude. And now it's 3rd and 11. And now our season looks like it's going to come down to this. That is crazy. JP Bynum gets it. What a stretch. He's playing hurt, but he's playing great. There goes Jabari Sapp. Gonna have to slide here. Clock's ticking. We are under 40 seconds. Get on the move. You're a blocker. Be a blocker. 28 seconds. Just over 20 seconds to play. We'll take an incompletion. Settle in a little bit. Our entire offense is on fire with the exception of JP Bynum. And you could argue he's the one that should be on fire. And Sapp is going to miss George Cleveland. I mean, we're really spacing the field here. This is almost you have to scramble for it. This is not really a good play. It's a major drop back. Jabari Sapp looking for space. 4th down. Super locked into an animation there. 4th and goal from the 6. Season on the line. Needs 6 yards. Who's getting open? Incomplete, thrown for the running back. Game over. We lose to Kansas State again. Very impressive of this this guy to take away 2 routes at the same time. That was impressive. What is open here? I mean, not much. Barmore is super covered. I mean, they just clutched up and played amazingly. Tried to get on the move. They did it to us again. What is this formation? That's about right. Kansas State's going to win 32-24. We end up 1 game short again. We cannot get by Kansas State. We cannot get through the college football playoff semifinal. We lose to Rick Eldencramp. Monumental collapse from the defense in the second half. They played great in the first half. Our offense also scored 3 points in the second half. That wasn't great. It's just it's a barrier we can't seem to get across. That is Jabari Sapp's last game as a member of Nevada football. 2 touchdowns for Barmore. Sack for DeMar Tootin. No interceptions. Injuries were obviously tough. I mean, we lost multiple big starters. Marcus Keenan, they won Defensive Back of the Year last year. Didn't have him for all of our college football playoff run, or maybe... No, I wouldn't say lack thereof. We made a run. Kansas State just continues to have our number, and it is unfortunate. We might want to hold on to Elite Recruiter, or hold on to our coach points, because we can unlock this. It is 8 every time. But we should sign a second top 5 recruiting class here in a minute, so I don't know. All right, after another good, or very good season, but not great season, our season comes to an end. And there are many players leaving. At quarterback, he is really a legend of the program. Jabari Sapp, freak athlete, but didn't end up getting a Heisman. Didn't end up winning a national championship. Many conference championships. But, of course, he is not headed to the draft. He's undrafted. Nick Neighbors, head to graduation as well. Wide receiver, Koppenheimer, the converted quarterback, also graduates. Isaiah Burns will be drafted in the 7th round, potentially. At offensive line, we're really keeping a lot of guys. Sonny Choi graduating. Kona Ochi and Angelo Howard were 2 guys from the first recruiting class that never really developed very much, unfortunately. Stayed in the 80s. At defensive tackle, we are losing 1/2 of Darn Tootin. Josh Darnold, unfortunately, leaves. What a monster he was. Tim Baggett, as well, was always working his way onto the field. At left outside linebacker, nothing. We're keeping linebackers, except for James Marquez. The redshirt senior heads to the draft, projected to be a first-round pick. He was a beast for us. He used to play off-ball, and we moved him to be a pass rusher, and he was very good in that role. At corner, we're losing Kevin Biggs and Thomas Woods. Thomas Woods actually played a lot early on. And at safety, we're losing Marvin Coleman, who had to replace Marcus Keenan, which is not easy. But nobody's transferring. Just some, players that have been there for a long time, starters for a long time, are headed elsewhere. And that's just kind of the way that goes. It is now time for the draft result before we hit the transfer portal. Isaiah Burns goes around earlier. And James Marquez, first-round pick. Underrated player for us, but the team, should stay pretty good here. If we look in the portal, we have a ton of hours, by the way. Our class is currently ranked number 2, just behind Wisconsin. Hopefully there's some really good players in the portal. We could take a defensive tackle. That's a possibility, although a lot of these players don't want to be here. But we'll take a look at Deshaun Tilley. I mean, we'll take a look at really anyone with interest. We're pretty much locked out on everybody. Pretty much everybody. Wow. No one wants to be here. All of these guys have already committed to Temple. The irony is out of control. You'll know if you're in the Twitch stream. Otherwise, on the YouTube video, you'll have no idea. They've all already committed to Texas. Or to Temple. Out of control. I mean, we really can't do much, and we're not going to do much. Try to finish out some of these recruitments. I'll tell you what. Oregon wants Deshaun Tilley. He's got 91 power moves. Pro potential is his deal breaker. We're going to get him on campus. I now want him more than Oregon does. If Oregon beats me in another recruitment, I would be sad. Addison Wells is fast, but not very good. He is a gem. I don't think this is somebody I want, really. To be honest. He has no deal breakers, so we don't really even know what he's interested in. Oh, we do a little bit. He likes coach stability, which is now down to a B for us. I mean, we're just trying to solidify a top 5. I don't know if I want some of these players, though. Is Dwayne Booker very good? No. Chat's saying check Bruce Boost. Check him for what? Ticks? What do you mean? Check. What do you mean check him? I don't really get what you mean. Check him how? Was he in the portal? Or in the draft? I'm not getting it. Check that out later. Lamar Mondo, we actually should be selling. We'll bring him in. He's a fun athlete, but there's not really a ton to do. When we were trying to really build up this program, there was a lot to do in the offseason because we were in recruiting battles. We were, going head-to-head for transfer portal players. But at this particular juncture, there really isn't a lot of that. We're just established, and we haven't managed to win the big one yet. That's unfortunate, sure. But we're working toward it. And you know what? Maybe next year is the year. So I think this is pretty much all we're going to do. Do we want Jamison Wiggins? No, I don't really. We'll see what happens. But, everyone's obsessed with Bruce. I don't even know. I think he was a senior maybe, but they had nobody drafted. So those guys might be back at Kansas State, and we'll have to play them next year, which is going to make me want to not be around anymore. Christian Pratt from Franklin, Kentucky. We do get a 4-star running back. Drew Granger from Houston is a 3-star defensive tackle that joins the class. And then we're about to get Lamar Mondo. And Addison Wells I don't really care about, but he might be headed to Troy. And Deshaun Tilley, it looks like we're going to beat out Oregon for because we're really pushing. That'll be a really good add to our class. And it looks like for upgrading coach skills, we do want to upgrade offensive line. Now, that might not let us upgrade to elite recruiter, but it is probably important to boost our offensive linemen in the offseason. I totally agree with that. It's been a pain point for our team. Even though we have good players, they just don't particularly play that well. So, I don't know if that's an ability problem or it's the game. Do we really want Addison Wells? I don't think so. He's fast and he's a gem, but he could just have impact. We see impact for the gems all the time. Yeah, I just don't think that good. Also, yeah, Chris Pratt, there's an actor with that name. Ever heard of him? Addison Wells, I don't think plays. We're going to take him off the board. The acceleration's not elite either. But we should sign a top 5 class in the nation regardless of that. We do get Lamar Mondo. He's an athlete, apparently a quarterback from Indio, California. We will consider him somewhere else. And at the last second, Oregon comes in and gets Deshaun Tilley. Oh my God, dude, I hate these guys. How does that even happen? I mean, there's no way. Not even on a visit, just out of nowhere. That's why we need elite recruiter. That's crazy how that just happened. I mean, what do you even say to that? We can't beat Oregon for any recruit ever. And we're about to get hawked down for a freaking kicker. We don't really even need, but get me up to level 33. I need more points. I need elite recruiter. All right, National Signing Day is here. We checked this out already at the end of the season, but we'll go over dev trade again. As we do end up with the #1 class. We beat out Wisconsin and Oregon. We'll take it. Not getting Tilley is kind of a big loss, but we end up with the #1 class. Back-to-back #1 classes. Elite dev trait for Keenan Goethel. Impact for Rayshon Apple. Desmond Avery as star. Impact for Raheem Smith. Impact for Emmett Fry. Dom Hemphill with impact. Impact for Malik Harmon. Tyrone Mangum has normal. Star for Chad Levrone. Impact for Jermaine Smith. Star for Casey Keener. Star for Matt Stack. Star for Lane DeWitt. Star is very good. Star for Bryce Muse. Elite for Simon Harper. Impact for Cordell Babcock. Stephen McCown with impact. Star for Ramon Maramorosa. Normal for Christian Pratt. We lose out on the kicker Malik Mayer, who has star. Not our day, huh? Star for Drew Granger, okay. And then impact for Lamar Mondo. Ends up being the #1 class, so no real complaints. So, Dom Hemphill is a 78, as is Malik Harmon. Very high starting grades here. Lamar Mondo is very interesting to me because I don't think he's going to end up playing QB for us. But I guess he will. He doesn't really seem to be much or very good at anything else. And I think we have running back depth at this point. We do. So I guess we're not really going to be doing that. Now, the real interesting one, Dom Hemphill. He has, like, abilities. It says he's a quarterback. We know he's got a cannon of an arm. But he's also an 82 overall receiving back. He's a 78 overall tight end. He can play defense. He can play all over the place. What do we do with Dom Hemphill? Because we have our quarterback. It's going to be Jaron Small, right? That's our guy at QB. And on top of that, this guy can do everything. We can't go into the profile yet, unfortunately. Let's see. He has 94 speed, 96 acceleration, 93 agility, 94 change of direction. He's definitely not a running back. No, I guess he could be. 73 carrying is a bit scary. He has 88 spectacular catch. Route running's pretty good. 93 jumping. He's very good as a quarterback. He's got 80 hit power. His power and finesse moves are great. 77 man end zone. His press is extraordinarily low. I genuinely don't know what to do with him just yet. What about Malik Harmon? It's going to be freezing me. The interesting thing about Dom Hemphill, really just don't know what to do with him. It feels like a waste, putting someone with 96 throw power and some great physical abilities at anything other than quarterback, especially when he's accurate. But we have a quarterback, right? We do, and I feel very good about him. His press is so bad that I don't feel very good about him at corner. Safety, it feels like a waste, but at the same time, that just might have to be where he goes. He's very, very athletic. He's got great hands. I mean, he's a freak player. 80 hit power is quite good. Block shedding is not amazing. Coverage overall is good. No press. I think he's going to be a safety. I think our eventual Marcus Keenan replacement. But also, Taquan Carter is going into his final year. Also, Dom Hemphill just got platinum abilities for being moved to safety. Platinum layout, platinum robber, gold house call. Okay. That seems very good. If we move him to free safety, does he keep those? Because free safety might be a better spot for him. He does. He can end up replacing Taquan Carter. And then Reed Towns, I think, is our eventual starting strong safety. All right. Seems like, I think it's the best call. And maybe he could play some receiver as well. But I just think we're going to recruit receiver so well that I don't really know when he's going to get a chance. But we'll see. I mean, things could definitely change. But those are where the athletes are going to play. Position changes are all done. We are advancing to off-season progression here. Hopefully we get a big boost for signing the #1 class in the nation. We are so close to level 33. I'd like to get elite recruiter at some point. Won't be able to afford it just yet. But we have unlocked it by signing a second top 5 class. Our #2, #1 overall class in a row. So unfortunately, we can't upgrade to elite recruiter just yet. But once we do, it'll be nice to have, you know, different positions gain additional interest for every 10 hours spent. Because we, like, imagine if you spend 70 hours on somebody. Okay. That starts to get pretty elite pretty quickly. And that's probably how Oregon's beating me out for all these different players. Is it 10? I thought it was 15. It's 15. So we cannot afford it, as I said. But training results are here. Ooh, let's go position by position. So Jaron Small is going to be up to an 84. Remember, he did not play very much. Did get in, but didn't play very much. His throw power is up to 98. It was 96. His agility is up to 99. Juke move is into the 90s. Spin move at an 86. His accuracy, I don't believe, got a boost, but he's pretty good. 93 speed and acceleration. Accuracy hopefully goes up over time. We have Alex Gage got a boost. He's up to an 82. Good backup to have. I mean, he's got a cannon, and he's fast. He's pretty much budget, older, slightly Jaron Small. Sam Quick gets a boost. Lamar Mundo, we decided was going to play quarterback. J.P. Bynum is up to an 86 overall. Star Dev, elite road or platinum road dog. Yeah, I mean he's definitely good, right? Will he be the starting running back though? That is an interesting question because Kevin Bahama, 5-star that we recruited last season, has been upgraded to an 86 as well. He's got platinum team player, platinum sidestep, maxed out elusiveness and hands. Pretty much for him. Route running's whatever. He's very fast. Power's being upgraded. The thing with him, though, is just like the skill caps are kind of in an annoying spot. Josh Liggins is up slightly. He's got elite development trait, if you recall. But the skill caps are kind of annoying for him as well. So, it's up to 95 speed. I don't know what that's going to mean for him. I do want to see 5-star freshman Malik Harmon. It's not going to let me see, but I'm curious about where his skill caps are. So that's J.P. Bynum. What about Malik Harmon? I don't know if we can check freshman now for whatever reason. That's kind of annoying. I guess because they didn't get upgraded. Braden Dahl. Okay. This is a significant increase to Braden Dahl. His 94 speed, yeah, that's 98 now. Okay. That makes a difference. Release route running. Medium route running, short route running, all very good. Hands got a big increase. We saw some drops. Elusiveness was already elite. Quickness is maxed. 98 speed and acceleration. Better call Dahl. It's pretty good. He passes Kevin Barmore, who is up to an 89. Also elite dev trait. They both have elite. I thought one of them might have been star, but I guess they both have elite. Ratings-wise, Route running has improved, but that's not really his game. Still only 91 speed. Elusiveness is up quite a bit, I think. Hands, I think, are the same because they were maxed. He's still good. But, I mean, Braden Dahl is the one with freak potential now. Jamerson Trapp, 5-star, was kind of disappointing ratings-wise, but had star dev. He's up to a 79. 96 speed is a boost up. Route running is kind of whatever. Hands are in a pretty good spot. 98 spectacular catch. I mean, receiver's in a really good spot. What does Max Irwin do? Depth, probably. Probably depth. Delvin Slater's up to impact. He's pretty much maxed out. I mean, he had a very nice season for us, no question. I don't know what his role is going to be this year, because I think Braden Dahl is going in the slot, and we're going to utilize 98 speed to our full advantage. That would be my prediction. At tight end, George Cleveland's up to an 82. Star dev, 5-star tight end. Hands are maxed out on him. Speed has been maxed out. He's just a very, very good player, and I'm hoping he becomes a focal point in the offense. At left tackle, Sean Tripucka is up marginally. The problem is once these guys get up to like an 89, they're capped. There's not really a lot of place to go. But I do like 95 pass block power. So nice it showed us twice. But will it actually play well on the field? I don't know. I really don't know. Grant Byler should have been better than he was. I feel like he was getting bodied consistently. But he's pretty much maxed out. He's got 99 pass block power, but 67 pass block. He's maxed out. Kind of an interesting thing. Ooh. Kevin Talib going to be playing up to an 89, though. Star dev. And slight room to grow. Slight. Emphasis on slight. But this is kind of about how good the O-line has been ratings-wise. Jakari Heaney's into the 90s. Star dev. I mean, he looks very good. But, I mean, he's maxed out at 81 pass block, so I don't know. At left end, RJ Trahan has not changed. Johnny Neely's up to an 87. I mean, our depth on the D-line is wildly good. Taj Lawton's still going to be injured with a broken femur, by the way. He's out for 8 weeks, but a very good 3-star. He was a nice get for us. He and Lorenzo Woodside look pretty similar, I would say. Lorenzo Woodside might have more long-term potential. It's not as well-rounded, and of course, we get our freshman. At defensive tackle, Tony Tolson. This is a real freak. He was an athlete who was supposed to be a center. Okay? Elite dev. He was an 80 overall true freshman at D-tackle. We redshirted him. So now, as a sophomore, he is a 93 overall with a lot of room to grow still. Tackle, block shed, pursuit, amazing. Power, amazing. Power moves could be better. Finesse moves could be better. But he is a monster run-stopping D-tackle with pass rush upside. DeMar Tootin, up to an 89. He's maxed. But, I mean, he was good last year. I'm hoping he's going to be very good this year. And, I mean, Eric O'Reilly was a 5-star, right? 5-star with elite dev, or star dev. 88 finesse moves. Could be a really nice pass rusher for us. Keegan Shade was already maxed out, unfortunately. So there's really nowhere to go for him. Cordell Babcock, 76, is very nice as a freshman. Duke Ingold. Oh, my goodness. Duke Ingold, you're looking at Hall of Fame potential. What is this? He is a freshman, technically, a redshirt freshman. The Duke, with elite dev, is a 92 overall as a freshman, technically, with 91 tackle, block shed, 96 pursuit. Hit power could be better. IQ could be better, but he's a freshman. 82 power moves. Pass coverage is quite good, and his speed did not get a boost. But run stopping got upgraded all the way. He is very good. And attributes or abilities did not get upgraded, but hopefully will at some point. But he has like 99 potential. He's going to be a first-round pick for sure. When we have 3 years with him. He's not, well, I guess he could declare as a sophomore. I don't know if that's going to be in the game. The president is up to a 92. Love that. Pass rush, 91 power moves now. IQ is maxed. He's still not much of a run stopper. He really didn't get much better in pass coverage either. He really should be playing inside probably, but his block shedding's so bad. It's such a weird spot probably. Show me big cornerback. John Joy, he's going to be maxed out. You know, he's got some room to grow. I don't know where or what he spent his points on because he didn't really get much better. The corners really didn't get a huge boost. We have a lot of true freshmen in here, which I like. But, I mean, a lot of them really didn't get that much better. And we can probably afford to go after maybe one corner next year. But corner is still a huge problem. It's still a huge problem. When we're bad in man, even though the guys have good man ratings, and we're bad in zone, even though some of the guys have really good zone ratings. So, don't really know about that. Taquan Carter, 89 overall, kind of just around where he's been. He has never upgraded run support. Hit power is maxed out. Quickness has been maxed out. He did get house call upgraded to platinum and knockout upgraded to gold. So, I guess he's upgrading his abilities more than anything else. Jizzy is up to an 80 with normal dev, 81. I mean, he's pretty much maxed. It's interesting that he has pass coverage in 2, right? How does that work? Taquan Carter has it in multiple? Is it their type? Is it because he's a zone archetype and the other one's hybrid? That's probably what it is. Or run support? That's interesting. Show me Marcus Keenan. Oh my God. Marcus Keenan still refuses to upgrade his actual ability. As we moved George Figures back to safety, by the way. Marcus Keenan has been passed rating-wise. He refuses to upgrade his ability. He was a freshman with 73 zone coverage. He's like, I'm graduating with 73 zone coverage. He's spending it all on abilities. He's got Platinum Aftershock now. Gold House Call. Please upgrade yourself. Please, please upgrade. But look at Reed Towns, dude. Reed Towns. Great against the run. 97 hit power. Okay. His pass coverage is better. I mean, he's just a legitimately better player. With Gold Aftershock. Or Bronze Aftershock, excuse me. Platinum Wrap-Up. Everyone's saying red shirt. Medical red shirt. Maybe he's injured, we can say. Feels weird. Conrad Thorne's up. All right, that's a very interesting group. That's for sure. That is going to do it for this season. We are preseason number 6. We're still looking for that national championship. It's unfortunate that we have not had one yet, but it does kind of extend the series, doesn't it? So we're having fun. But we got to figure out a way to get through the semi-final. I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.